1, 2. Hello again, sports fans from Dawsonville, Georgia. We are live for the AMP Summer Karting Series Round 4. And if you are tuning in for the first time, we've got some highlights from last week. We're going to go ahead and play that. And we will be getting here underway racing momentarily. We got our first race lined up for 12:40. So if you are tuning in right now, go ahead, tell your friends, your family, share this video. If you are listening trackside, we are live, YouTube, Facebook, and on your local radio dial, 88.7 FM. Those were some of the highlight clips from last week, and we've got another clip we're going to show you guys. Scary crash last month coming out of the kart track. We had a big on-track incident that put a red flag out for about 20 minutes last time, and all drivers walked away. Everybody's safe, but we did manage to capture it on camera, and we wanted to go ahead and give you guys another look at it real quick.
Coming to the line now. Complete lap number 2. Order is the same. Yedla, McAleer, May, and Alistair Edwards.
Whoa, trouble. All three off track into the wall there at one. Part of your screen right there. Al Edwards taking a huge hit there in the wall. And we'll look again here in slow motion. As you can see, McAleer just getting into the back of Yedla there. Spins out, just clips Danny May. You see him there on the top side, and that left Al Edwards with no room to go. And making the better decision to not run into the back of McAleer. May just had to swing it right, had no room to stop, and hit that wall at almost full speed. He was able to walk away, and sitting here trackside right now is Bill Rigdon, and we're waiting. Let's see if we can get Al Edwards up here. We got a special interview going on right now. Big Al Edwards himself.
We get all right. Thank you, Will. And I'm standing here happily with Al Edwards, the star of the show at the moment after last time's incident, coming out of the turn and actually collected up in an incident through no fault of your own. Walk us through well, first of all, how are you?
I'm doing well. I appreciate all the sentiments from everybody. This family here really gathers around you when something like this happens. And I can't thank you guys enough, number one. And number two, I'm fine. It was a very hard hit, about 52 miles an hour and 4.6 Gs on the, I'll say the Richter scale on our Micron devices. And it was really telling as to the safety gear that I was wearing for sure. Chest protectors, rib protectors, helmets, everything worked as it was supposed to work, and not much damage to the kart either. Just a steering column and a axle. So
walk us through what happened.
So turn one's taken flat out in the Tilletson T225, LO206. You know, most classes you're not having to lift. But what you are dealing with is something called rotation. And rotation, when you decide to execute a rotation, you're committed to the line that you're driving. You're driving on the edge of traction. And so people who have watched the crash from above, which you guys did a great job at capturing that, if you look very closely, you can actually physically see the cart rotate. And I was trying to run a wide line out there to the paint because I was trying to catch some of these guys. Because I was in fourth place, of course, going for first. And two carts in front of me spun. Danny May directly in front of me tagged him. He thought he had made it around him, but he just kept on rolling backwards. And I tried to do a real quick right-left maneuver, but once I got into the marbles, it was a nice slide sideways on the ice into the wall. So it is what it is, and we're back here ready to go again.
Well, was there anything you could have done differently to avoid that, or was that just going to happen?
It was just going to happen. It was, if I had just held my line and kept my foot in it, or even braked for that matter, I most likely would have hit Felix McAleer's feet. And your feet are very vulnerable in karting, and it's something that I'm very conscious about. I've injured my feet, and so, you know, I don't want to do that. So I'd rather just run off into a wall if I have to do anything.
Okay, so you caught the wall sideways,
Sideways,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so what was the extent of your injury?
It knocked the wind out of me. 'Cause that's what caused the red flag. I was, you know, you saw my head throw back,
Right.
you know, and I was, you know, completely blacked out for a minute, and then came to just seeing stars, and you know, hit a good hard hit in the chest, and so the car. We posted some pictures on Facebook. It looked like it was a semi truck because the steering wheel was straight up and down. So it ended up really. It looked way worse than it was. And again, that says a lot about the safety features here at the track. This track's built to FIA standards, and everything you see with the tires and a lot of these conveyor belt sections in turn 17 down there, all that's designed for safety in mind. And it really does work to the racer's advantage when an unfortunate incident like that happens.
Okay, so did you feel it for the next week, or was it one of those? Or
Yeah, you know, it was actually my knee and my leg more than anything. My chest, it was fine. And again, the safety gear did what it was supposed to do. And it was awesome.
Okay, now, getting back out there again, anything going through your mind, or is it just one of those racing deals that you move on from?
It's you move on from it. I broke my hip here in turn 4 in 2018, May of 2018, and I didn't touch a kart for about a year, and that was several circumstances, but it wasn't just the injury.
Right.
The bottom line is you just get back into it. You get back on the horse, and so you shouldn't be scared of it. You just know it's a dangerous deal. This is hard work. It's physiologically taxing. It takes a lot of focus, and you know you just got to get back into it or stay out of it.
Well, this definitely demonstrates about the split-second nature of decisions that you make in this. And the way I've always heard it is when you see the wreck, you steer towards it, because by the time you get there, it's not going to be there. But
That's correct.
So
Generally, yes. Karting, things happen so quickly and they stop so fast. Right? And again, Felix was just rolling backwards really slowly. And if I just kept that rotation, it would have been into his feet. And I was going to try to go around the back of him. It's not the first time I've run down the inside coming out of 1 to turn 2 in the grass sideways. I've done that several times in LO206. You just get pushed out sometimes.
Okay, well, it's great to see that you guys are looking out for each other as well. It's great because it is one big community and family here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Oh, thank you. Congratulations on the successful exit from the cart, and that you're up and talking to us now. We appreciate your coming and talking to us, Al Edwards. And let's throw it back to Will. We're going to get the first race underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Summer Karting Series, week number 4.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right, and we are about to get underway with the LO206 Junior, LO206 Cadets. They were a little eager to get started there, had about 3 false starts, so they had to stop the group there. This is one of our youngest class of racers, so these guys are learning. So they're still practicing on getting these race starts down. So they had to stop the whole group to slow them down, but we should be able to go hot this time by. And let's see what happens here. They might do one more loop. Looks like they're trying to get them gridded up, and the cart's fired back up. looks like we got one straggler there, so they can get him fired up and hopefully pull this grid back around one more time. And we've got a kart stop down there at the start-finish line. And it looks like they're going to push him off grid here to get this race underway. So we should see one more loop here. Let's find out. All right, so we just get word from race control. We're going to pull them into pit road real quick. Give them a little talking to. And they are going to black flag, so we are going to momentarily step away as they get them into pit road, clear things up, let everybody know what the process is. These guys, like I said, are one of our youngest divisions, so got to be patient with them getting these races started. But we will be back with you momentarily. And we'll go pop a fresh battery here in the AMP Skycam, and we'll be back with you momentarily. You're hot, but they're going into, I don't know if you're all done. And thank you for joining us. If you are tuning in at home right now, we are currently under a black flag. So we are getting our first race organized back up. We had some issues getting them started, so they are reading them the right act on pit road right now. Hopefully get them straightened away. But as we do, if you are listening in at home, make sure you tell everybody we are live right now, Facebook and YouTube. And if you are listening trackside, 88.7 FM, set that dial. You can listen to all our broadcast coverage here today from myself, Will Rigdon, and our turn caller, Bill Rigdon.
Right you are, Will.
And it sounds like we're actually about to run Kid Karts now, so while they get this organized, we're going to skip the LO206 Junior, LO206 Cadet. So if y'all can hear me down in the paddock, all my Kid Karts, go ahead, get to the grid. Kid Karts, go ahead, get to the grid down there by turn 17. We're going to go ahead and run you next while we get the LO206 Junior, LO206 Cadet figured out. So go ahead, make your way down to the grid.
And if you are telling your friends to come watch the stream here from Atlanta Motorsports Park, tell them to hurry up because those LO206 cadets are one of the more hotly contested and intense divisions here during the summer karting series. We've seen some exciting races, and today should be no different. Once they get them straightened up and gridded, we should see plenty of action. Specs. So don't miss it. Be there.
Attention, will the owner of a white van parked in the upper paddock right next to Tech, you need to move your car. You are blocking the Tech area. Would the owner of a white van please come move your car? It is blocking the Tech area.
And we are just about to get the Kid Karts underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
And the green flag is out, Bill, I believe.
Are they running? Yes, they are. Your leader is Henry Boring. Matthew Barbosa second. Ruben Greer and Ryan Dehoney will be your top four as we are running the first lap of 7 scheduled here for the Kid Kart pre-final here during weekend number 4 for the Summer Kart Series here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And coming out of the final turn to complete lap number 2 is Barbosa. Have a little side-by-side action going on there between Boring and Greer. As they come to the line, looks like it's going to be Henry Boring hanging on to second, Ruben Greer, and then Ryan Dehoney in fourth. 6 to go now as we see leader Barbosa exiting that turn 17. Again, the Kid Karts run on the shorter kidney-shaped, jelly bean-shaped track here at the kart circuit at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Barbosa coming by again to complete lap number 3. Second and third will still be Boring and Greer, and they are back about 4.7 seconds.
And you can see him on the top of your screen right now, heading through the back side of the Jelly Bean course, hitting there at turn number 3 and 4. Your leader, Matthew Barbosa.
Boring and Greer still going at it as they come to the line to complete lap number 4. Nose to tail. So that may be your battle of the race here between the battle for second between Henry Boring and Ruben Greer. Ryan Dehoney still in fourth. As Barbosa will exit turn 17 again, come down. There'll be 3 to go this time when he hits the start-finish line. Meanwhile, Boring and Greer will come across in that order. Again, 3 to go, about 6 seconds behind your leader. That was their best lap, actually, for both of those competitors. And now we are spaced it out a little bit. Looks like Boring has opened up a little bit more of an advantage in that last lap. And so as we come down to the line, it'll be 2 to go this time. They'll get the 2 to go signal. And there goes Barbosa, your leader, Boring, Greer, and Dehoney. Barbosa, meanwhile, is on that dog leg on the back side of the Jelly Bean course. That is turn 16 on the big track, coming through 17, and he'll come down to the line to take the white flag. White flag will be out for leader Matthew Barbosa. As he comes to the line, let's get an interval now between Barbosa and second place Henry Boring as he takes the white flag. He'll be back 6.5 seconds to leader Matthew Barbosa. Ruben Greer, another couple seconds behind at this point, and then fourth place is Ryan Dehoney. So as Dehoney comes by to take the white flag, coming out of the final turn for the final time in this pre-final. How many times can I say final in a sentence? It's Matthew Barbosa taking the checkered flag and claiming this pre-final in the Kid Kart division. Oh, but we've got a little bit of a contest for second. Oh, right at the line, Ruben Greer nips Henry Boring at the line. Ryan Dehoney will come across fourth, and that will conclude our first race. What was supposed to be our second one, but it's our first one. I think we've got the
LOs squared away, so they are going to be getting released here shortly.
So we had a nice race there for second, and it only gets better from here because these LO206s are hot and heavy. We've always enjoyed watching them. I know that's one of my favorites. And we'll see what they've got in store for us if we can get them started. Of course, you can't finish if you don't start. And we don't hear them fire. They'll get fired up in just a second. They'll enter the track and get ready to go in their pre-final. Again, this is weekend number 4 in the Summer Karting Series here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. It is a humid day, 81 degrees, but boy, the humidity makes you feel it. Everybody's begging for a breeze here, kind of still at the moment. But at least there's no rain. It's partly cloudy outside, and there are karts on the track, and everything is good.
And you can see all those rental karts out there right now, Bill, from the AMP Skycam. Little news for those at home, if you didn't know, we just replaced our entire fleet of rental karts. We replaced our aging Sodi fleet with some brand new CRG karts. So if you were watching at home and you've been to Atlanta Motorsports Park, now is the time to come back. We've got 50 brand new rental karts. These things are faster, more agile than ever. And we're going to be running leagues, enduros, and all sorts of activities out here this summer with this brand new fleet of go-karts.
And this is a great place for corporate events, birthday parties, bachelor parties, divorce parties, whatever. It's a great place to come out and have a good time. Show your buddies who's king of the hill whenever you take to the track. So how do we get in touch? How do we find out about this, William?
Well, you can find out more information online at www.ampkartracing.com. Or if you're interested in some of our other programs at the big track, www.atlantamotorsportspark.com.
Yes, let's not forget the big track, because we'll be back in a couple weeks with the events, the monthly events at the big track, and that's going to be a lot of fun as well.
We will be back here live on June 26th with all the Miata races, downforce, and historics here at the main circuit at Atlanta Motorsports Park. All 2 miles of pristine asphalt. 98 feet of total elevation change. It is a fun track to drive, and even more fun track to race on. And I hear the rumble, Bill. It looks like those LO karts are about to leave the building.
And speaking of fun, we're about to have a lot of it as these guys will come out and challenge each other for 8 laps in the LO206 pre-final. We'll have the LO206 cadets and the juniors going at it here. Here they come out of the paddock onto the track. Let's look at your starting lineup. On the pole will be Lincoln Massey. He's in the cadet division, as is Austin Warner, who will be on the outside. Second row, Kai Mars, Adam Wine. Your first junior will be Luke Kondrowski. And Anthony Hyman will be beside him. They're both in the junior class.
So you got your top 4 are running in the cadets. The next 5 below that are juniors. So we do have 2 contests that are going on in this single race.
And I've just been informed that Lincoln Massey has dropped back to 4th, so he will actually start 4th. So it'll be Warner, Mars, Wine, Massey, and then Kondrowski and Anthony Hyman, your first 3 rows. Then comes Alyssa Vasquez. She's one of our favorites to watch.
She was your winner from last summer's season, Bill, and been a hot contender this year.
And if you are in front of her, you'd better be, well, if you had a rear view mirror, you should be checking it, because she's aggressive and she is fun to watch. Outside her will be Spencer Mast, and the green flag is underway. Our first of 8 laps in the LO206.
Whoa, we got trouble there. Turn 1, Bill. About 5 or 6 karts caught up. A little bit of a spin out. Looks like everybody is okay. No one's in the wall. Here come your race leaders up the hill. And I am hearing up here, and race control, we are under red flag now to clean this incident up.
All right. So not completing a lap, they'll go back to their original starting positions, and we will queue it up again. So if it's not one thing, it's another, right, Will?
It's something, Bill, but like we said earlier, these drivers are young. They're still learning, so we got to have some patience with them. This is the next generation of racers. You are watching them live here at AMP Kart Racing. Here on the backside of Atlanta Motorsports Park. 0.85 miles. This is one of the most extreme karting circuits in the world. And we've got a handful of junior drivers out here on the track right now, most of them ages between 10 and 14. And so while we get this incident cleaned up, we will hopefully get this back underway soon.
And we are getting the field bunched back up again. And once they get the carnage straightened out there in turn 1, we'll give it another shot and get this one underway. And see them coming out of turn number 9 and going into the backside. We'll come back into view from our vantage point in just a moment. I guess we're putted down.
All right, so just got word from race control. We're going to go ahead and pull the LO206 Cadet, LO206 Juniors back in. We're going to let those carts cool down for a minute, let the drivers cool down. We're going to move them to the back of the pre-final. So after your last race, we will run this pre-final for the LO206 Cadet, LO206 Juniors. And with that being said, I need all my Tilletson T225 Seniors. Go ahead, get your carts, get them fired up, get on grid. You guys are coming up next. And while we pull all these LO206 Juniors and LO206 Cadets off track, like I said, parents, if y'all can hear me down there in the paddock or around the buildings, this one will get moved to the back of the pre-finals. So we will make that announcement when they are ready for the grid. And so as we wait here, we'll get these Tillies on track. As you saw that crazy incident from last month with Al Edwards, that was in this race, the Tilletson T225s. And it looked like Al was wearing his nice shirt today, so I'm not sure he's going to be back out there on the grid today. He is, I'm just getting word, he is actually running tech for us. But we do have 6 drivers on the grid for the Tilletson T225 Senior. And that contest should be underway shortly. All right, need all my Tilletson T225 to the grid. You are getting released here momentarily. Everybody in the LO206 Cadet, LO206 Junior, your session is going to get pushed to the back of the pre-finals. So once you see the shifters out there on track, you will be following them. And then once we get through the pre-final for the LO206 Cadet, LO206 Juniors, we are going to go right into the final races with the Kid Karts. And we will push those LO206 Juniors to the tail end of the finals program as well. But again, we're going to do this to let you guys cool down real quick. Let those engines bleed off some heat. Let the drivers cool down, get some water in them. They were sitting there in these karts for about 45 minutes, gridding up, trying to get this thing underway and figured out. So we're going to let them take a break. But on deck and up next is the Tilletson T225 Seniors. If you can hear me, everybody in the Tilletson need to make your way to the grid.
And after a brief delay, we've got those T225 seniors coming on the track. John McAleer will be your pole sitter. Felix McAleer will be to the outside. Then I still don't have a name on who's on third, but fourth outside of the second row will be Wesley Deck, then Steve Redmond and Anthony Lamb. That's what we have from scoring. Once they get past the start-finish line, we'll get a little better update on that.
Oh, because I'm not plugged in.
But that's who we have going right now. As the field comes into turn number 17 now, they'll be coming to the line. We'll see if we get a green flag here. And they're coming down 2 by 2 by 2. Waiting for the green. Green flag is out, and we are underway with the T225 seniors. Everybody gets cleanly through the first, second, and third turns as they come by our position at turn number 4. Your leader is Felix McAleer. And he's opened up about a 8-kart length lead as they go through the kink and around turn number 9. Out of our sight into sight of the Well, when the drone gets out there, it'll be able to see them, but here they come again. They'll be coming through turn number 15. And we've got a spirited battle for second place behind Felix McAleer. And as we come to the line to complete the first lap, it'll be Felix McAleer, then comes, it'll be Danny May and Anthony Lamb. As they crest the hill at 3, come through 4. McAleer comes by our position, then will come Danny May. Then will come Anthony Lamb. Followed up is, not sure who that is behind him, but then we've got Steve Redmond, John McAleer, and Wesley Deck, your 7-car field. Here in the pre-final for the Tilletson T225 Seniors. That battle for second has settled down for the moment as they are all pretty spaced out, coming through turn 15 into 16, around 17 to complete lap number 2 down to the line. Your leader, Felix McAleer. Danny May will be second. We have Anthony Lamb in 4th. Steve Redmond will be 5th, and John McAleer 6th, and Wesley Deck will be number 7.
It looks like we got a Carter stop there on the hill, Bill. Can't see who that is. It might be Benu Yedla. I can't tell, that red cart. And it sounds like he has got a chain off that is Benu Yedla.
That was the one I didn't have an entry for. My mystery Carter, so that'll solve that problem from a scoring standpoint, but it's an unfortunate turn of events for Yedla. One of the participants in last week's excitement that we talked about with Al Edwards at the top of our broadcast. So coming to the line, your leader is Felix McAleer. Danny May has closed in on him.
And it looks like the red flag is going to be out. They're going to go recover Benu. And we are under a red flag right now as they get this cart recovered.
And the field is going to stop at the top of the hill going into approaching turn 2. Now they're back underway. Although McAleer has long since passed our position, they'll get them all bunched back up. And again, there goes McAleer and May by us right now, actually. And it looks like Yedla's back underway. Let's see when he gets to the line. Oh, different red cart. So now the red flags are waving. They're getting everybody corralled here. This is one of those weekends where all sorts of crazy stuff starts happening.
We're going to get this field gridded back up here real quick. Looks like half the field caught that red flag last time by, so they're going to get this straight or sorted out up here in timing and scoring, and we're going to get them back underway.
So they're going to wave them down at the bottom of the hill, going into 15, I believe, as we can see them from our vantage point just disappearing into that turn. And they are, looks like, coming to a stop. They'll get them in the right order, and we will get this one back underway very shortly. Again, this is weekend number 4, the AMP Summer Kart Series here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. A nice muggy 84 degrees this weekend. Skies are clearing up, so we seem like we're going to have good weather for it, if not just a bit warm.
Well, out there on the main track right now, as we were waiting to get this back underway, you can see participants in the Primal Racing School right now going 2x2, practicing some wheel-to-wheel racing. They are in day number 2 of a 3-day school right now.
So there's a racing school here at Atlanta Motorsports Park?
Yeah, you didn't know this, Bill?
Tell me more.
You can get your full-on SCCA racing license here through the Primal Racing School at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And in that school, you get to take out our Radical SR1 school cars. They're about 1,100 pounds with 185 brake horsepower, so they are really quick. 0 to 60 in 3.3 seconds, top speed of about 140 miles an hour. And when you sit for the full 3-day school, you can get your accreditation to get your PWC or your SCCA racing license.
So if I were interested in doing what you just said, what would I do?
So you would get on your computer and go to www.primalracing.com. If you were interested in owning one of these Radicals, interested in driving one or getting your racing license, you can do all of that at primalracing.com. They do everything from half-day experiences up to the 3-day school. They do ride-alongs, corporate events, you name it, they do it.
And hey, if you want to come see them in action, just 2 weeks from now, they will be on the track and racing.
And that's another thing too, Bill. If you successfully complete that program, you can come back out here and rent the Radicals on race days. So, you know, in theory, these guys doing the 3-day school, if they wanted to come back on June 26th to race in the AMP Summer Series, which will also be live on Facebook and YouTube, they will have that option once they get done with the 3-day school.
So that address again, that
www.primalracing.com.
All right, thank you. Looking forward to be back in a couple weeks to watch the action on the big track, but we've got a whole lot of action ahead of us still here at the kart track in weekend number 4 in the Summer Kart Series here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Waiting to get the Tilletsons back underway, gridded up and ready to go. Haven't heard the engines fire up just yet. But they should have that settled momentarily. I can hear the low.
Some of the chatter I'm hearing, it sounds like we're going to have about 8 laps to go once they get these guys back underway.
So it's going to be just a clean restart. So again, we will restart the 8-lap pre-final here in the Tilletson T225 Senior class. 8 laps of karting action.
Well, we'll see real quick because I'm eavesdropping here on the radio chatter, so they may cut it a little bit shorter because some of these guys ran more laps there when they didn't see that black flag, so that does affect fuel and tires.
I thought they had at least gotten 1 lap all under their belts before all this happened.
And it looks like we're going to be doing a 4-lap shootout to determine the grid here for the final race.
Again, the starting order for the final will be determined by the finishing order in this pre-final. So it's very important to have a good showing in these next 4 laps once they get these Tilletson T225 Seniors underway.
And while we get this one underway, if you were listening trackside, I need all my TaG Junior, TaG Senior, and TaG Master. Need to start making your way to the grid. You will be up next. We've got 4 laps to determine the final order of this Tilletson T225 Senior pre-final race. So TaG Senior, TaG Junior, TaG Master, go ahead and make your way to the grid.
And here they come. The Tilletson T225 Seniors. The 5 remaining carts. They'll go through the cutoff. No, actually they will take a full lap here, and then we'll come back around and we will get this one underway. As we are, yes, we are under green. Felix McAleer, your leader. Danny May second. Anthony Lamb will be third. Then comes Steve Redmond. John McAleer coming by in 5th position. So we are underway with 4 to go. Less than 4 to go now. We see them power up the hill and back into sight here, going in through 15. McAleer and May, 1-2. A little bit of a gap back to Anthony Lamb. A little further back to Redmond and coming to the line now. To make it 3 to go here, your leader is Felix McAleer. Danny May is second. May is about a half a second behind Felix McAleer. But as they come up the hill, he closes that in a great big hurry, and he's right on the rear bumper of Felix McAleer as they come through. And down the hill through the kink, out of sight. And then they'll go through turn number 9, come back around through some S's up the hill.
And I know you can't see it from the balcony, Bill, but the ladies and gentlemen watching at home right now getting a great shot from the AMP Skycam as your drivers take through turns 15 and 16 and make their way back to the start-finish line.
So it's McAleer and May, nose to tail as they come through. Turn number 2 at the bottom of the hill. Tricky because you've got that additional momentum that the hill generates. And May looking to the outside, thinks better of it, tucks back in underneath as they come through turn 4 at our position. Not too far behind is Anthony Lamb looking to capitalize if anything happens between those front 2. As your leaders are nose to tail going into turn number 9. Coming out of the S's up the hill through turn number 15. McAleer opens up, maybe a 3 or 4 cart length lead, but we've seen May close that one before. Coming up the hill, they're going to come by and take the white flag. Final lap this time by. The leader will be Felix McAleer, followed by Danny May. Up the hill, will May have an opportunity here? Back down the hill through 2. Then back up. Does May have the momentum to make up any ground? He's using a little body English to get it up there, and here they come by. About 2.5 cart lengths between McAleer and May as they roar past our position. Down the hill and out of sight, they will go into 9 in that order, and it looks like McAleer has opened it up a little bit now. 3-4 cart lengths now is the advantage But a lot can happen in the last half a lap here as they stream through the S's, come back up the hill. McAleer, May, and Lamb, your top three. Coming out of the final turn for the final time in this pre-final is your winner, Felix McAleer. Danny May will be second. Anthony Lamb will come by third. And the last kart to finish, coming out of 15 now, will be Steve Redmond. And that will set your lineup for the pre-final later this afternoon. Again, McAleer, May, Lamb, and Redmond. All right, next up are your tag classes. We should be getting them out and going pretty soon. We've gotten a little behind because of all the fun and games we've had so far, but we can get this one close to back on schedule if everybody will just get in their carts and get gridded up as quickly as possible when you are called. And we can get this underway. Here in weekend number 4 at Atlanta Motorsports Park, Summer Kart Series. It's always fun to come out here and watch these folks race their karts. And as William said earlier, you can come out and run this track yourself. Their rental karts are among the fastest that you can find anywhere in the United States. And they got that new fleet in, so it's bound to be even better. And we are getting ready to get the next pre-final underway, another 8-lapper. Leonardo Oliveira will be sitting on the pole for this one. And Theus Prates will be the next one. Will be on the outside pole. Jose Garcia and Donald Davis. Craig Foster, George Zaragoza. Bobby Keys, Mike Bruce will be your first 4 rows here, getting this one underway. Again, these are your TaG Seniors, Masters, and Juniors, I do believe. Looking at my lineup, I think we're just talking Seniors and Masters. Running multiple classes in this event. So
we've got TaG Junior, TaG Senior, and TaG Master in this one, Bill.
We do have juniors. I didn't see any juniors in my scoring. But we are getting the field bunched up and ready to go as they come out of 17, as they are coming to the attention of the grid master. He'll get them 2 by 2 as they come down to the starters. Attention, green flag is out, and we're underway. And quickly, it looked like Garcia ducked to the inside, looking to take advantage going into turn 1. As the field gets there, through there cleanly, through 2 cleanly as well, up the hill through 3 as they come by our position for the first time. And your leader will be Leonardo Oliveira. Mateus Paredes will be second. Jose Garcia and Donald Davis. As we are halfway through the first lap here, these 8 laps in this TaG Junior Senior Master pre-final. Screaming out of turn number 15 are your top 2. Leonardo and Mateus will lead the field into turn number 17 for the first time. As we come to the line, there will be about a 2 to 3/10 of a second gap between Oliveira and Prates. Prates looking, though, thought about going to the outside, going through 3, stays on his tail. Looks inside, looks outside, nothing doing there as the field races by under our position. But it's going to be Oliveira and Prates 1-2 going into turn number 9. But it's getting awfully racy there in the front of the field. Coming through 15 now. Into that 16 and then that final sharp 17. Coming to the line again. Oliveira's going to hold on to it at least for one more lap as they complete lap number 2. Now second and third's under contention with Jose Garcia trying to hold off Craig Foster. And they are only about a tenth apart as they come to the line. Meanwhile, your leaders back under our position. Oliveira and Prates, nothing, no difference, no change yet. Well, Garcia opens up a little bit on Foster as they go through the kink and up into turn number 8.
They're opening up a pretty commanding lead there over the third and fourth place Cartersville as they come up through turns 10, 11, and 12.
Coming down to complete the third lap now, third of 8 here. To the line will be Leonardo Oliveira, but it's very tight back to second place. Only a 1.175 gap between the two, so virtually nose to tail as they come now through 3 and down to 4. Prates looking, staying right on the bumper, waiting for that opportunity that has not arisen yet. But as we have the better part of 5 laps to go here, there'll be more to come. They'll be halfway through when they come by this next time. And they are screaming through 15. Back into our line of sight, then out of sight momentarily as they enter 17 and come to the line. They will get the halfway signal. The cross flags will be out for Leonardo Oliveira. He will hold at this point, 2/10 lead as these two accordion back and forth through these laps. And look at that, just as I say that, Prates just closes the gap. Coming up the hill into 3, they go through 4, and he's right there, less than a car length behind your leader. Meanwhile, second and third has settled out a bit as there was about a half a second difference between the two when they came by the line last time to take the cross flags. Less than 4 laps to go now as your leaders come back into sight, go into 16, and come out of 17 high, wide, and handsome. And this time Oliveira will have a bit of a gap coming to the line. It's half a second. So he found half a second of difference going through that last lap, but a lot can happen with these tricky turns and elevation changes here at the karting track at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And underneath us comes your leader, Leonardo Oliveira. Has a little bit of breathing room as second place is now tightened up into a 3-kart battle as we see Jack Mangrum closing in on Garcia and Foster. He will have something to say about this before we're over. And he looks inside. He goes underneath Foster going into turn number 9 and takes 4th place away and sets his sight on 3rd and Jose Garcia. Great move there.
He finessed those brakes a little bit better, was able to make the pass, carried more speed into turn 9.
So coming out of 17 now. See if we can get an interval. He's practically on the rear bumper now of Jose Garcia. As your leaders come by on the position, no change there. Oliveira is still your leader. But Mangrum is looking for that opening to get by Garcia. He may pick the same place he did last lap to get around Foster. And he is right on. There he goes a little bit earlier, actually, as they go through turn number 8 and into 9. Your new 3rd place runner is Jack Mangrum, as he's found that place where he can get that run, get underneath and get around before he has to make that tight turn number 9, and he is now 3rd place. Meanwhile, back at the front of the field, Leonardo Oliveira will take the white flag last time by in this TaG Seniors, Juniors, and Masters pre-final. Now let's look at that. Oliveira, Prates, Mangrum are all seniors, so Jose Garcia and Craig Foster are still battling for class honors in the Masters class here. As Mangrum sets sail, he's going to be your third place senior. The way it stands right now is your leaders come up the hill and go through turn number 15. Oliveira stretching it out a little bit more unless he runs into trouble into 17. This one is his. And he comes cleanly out of 17 to the line to take the checkered flag. So it'll be Oliveira, Prades, and then here comes Mangrum out of 17. He'll be third. And let's see if we can settle out the Masters class, and it will be no change there as Garcia will take it over Craig Foster, 5th overall. Then comes George Zaragoza, Donald Davis, Mike Bruce, Lon Washburn, James Long, and Bobby Keys. So some excellent action there here in the TaG Junior, Seniors, and Masters classes here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
That was a very fun race to watch, Bill. I think Mangrum there, had he not been caught up in traffic early, might have had the juice to catch back up to those leaders. But they took off from the pack early and did not let up. It was pretty much the 1-2 of Oliveira and Prades that entire time for the TaG Seniors. And they are showing why they are currently the class leaders. And we will sit here as we wait for the TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie to come up next. These are the young guns running the same TaG carts that we just saw. And they should be gridded up right now, Bill, and should be underway momentarily. And we will,
as we get these rookies lined up and ready to go, we'll have Bowen Green sitting on the pole. He'll be the top qualifying rookie. On the outside pole will be Austin Warner. He is the top qualifying cadet. Behind them, Kai Mars in the rookie class, as is Isaac Carvajo, and Ryan Perez will also be there in the rookies, as is Caleb Marsh, Blaze Holbrook, and then another cadet, Mateo Franco, will be 8th. So we'll have a couple cadets, and everybody else will be rookies here in this next pre-final, which will get underway very soon. Another 8 laps of action here at Atlanta Motorsports Park at the kart track. Those of you watching the stream live or watching it after the fact, you can always come out here and try karts out on this circuit. The public karting is open. What are the hours on public karting, Wilbur?
Tuesday through Sunday, 1 p.m. until dark. We've got our new fleet of CRG rental carts. They do 55+ miles an hour. And if that's just too slow for you, Bill, you want to get out here and get in one of these race carts, we also have a kart racing school. And anybody that takes it, it's a one-day kart racing school, only $400. And once you take it, you can actually come back out here and rent these race carts and join the field here out on race day.
Wow, so how would I do that?
Well, Bill, you would go to www.ampkartracing.com and go to the section that says Schools and Academy, and you should be able to find all the info there for our kart racing school. Like I said, we've got 2 different classes of racing carts that you can rent. We've got the LO206s. They do about 60, 65 miles an hour. And then we've got the KA100s, which are your 80+ mile an hour carts. And those are the ones coming up next right now with your TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie.
Shoot, only $400. You'd be losing money not to take advantage of that.
It is a blast, Bill. Those carts, when you get in them, they are deceptively quick.
I'll tell you, when you are close to the ground going at that speed, the perception of speed is even greater as you're watching that asphalt race by just inches from your derriere, shall we say. And we are hearing them fire up to get this next class underway, the TaG Rookies and Cadets. This should be good because all these kids are all these karters. Not all of them are kids, but they all put on a good show. Very spirited, very competitive. And nobody likes to see the back end of the cart in front of them. They want to get around them, and that's the spirit they have here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in our summer Karting Series.
Well, these are our rookies and cadets, so the majority of these drivers are between 8 and 12 years of age, Bill.
And here they come out of the paddock and on to the track. They'll grid up momentarily. We should be presenting them to the starter for the green flag very shortly. So after some initial issues, the field seemed to be behaving a little bit better. We've been getting these races underway smoothly and cleanly. And this one should, we hope, be no exception. They woe it down as they come over the hill through turn number 15. And they will come out of 17 in just a moment to the attention of the gridding official. We'll make sure they stay 2 by 2 by 2 and then turn them over to the starter. And here they come. And green is out. Underway here in the TaG Cadets and Rookies. Pre-final here, 8 laps of tag action, and already we have a side-by-side battle between Franco and Green. Coming through turn number 4, it's going to be Bowen Green taking the lead over Franco. Franco trying to claim it back, but not able to do so, as Franco got a great start. No, Bowen Green got a great start.
And it looks like we got a Carter down there on the back stretch. I hear chatter on the radio saying the chain popped off. We'll have to see who that is when they come by the grid, or when they come by the line this time, Bill.
Not a great day for chains so far, as your top 2, Green and Franco, enter turn number 17, come by to complete lap number 1. Let's see who we have at the line. It will be Bowen Green, leading by about 0.2 of a second over Teo Franco. Kai Mars, Ryan Perez, Blaze Holbrook. Looks like Austin Warner may be the one because he's dropping down in the order. Caleb Marsh, Austin Warner, and then Isaac Carvalho. I don't know if it's Warner or Carvalho with the issue. Neither of them completed lap number 1, at least not according to our scoring. So again, Green and Franco, your top 2. And we have some trouble coming out of 15, and we see, there we go, we see, now he's back underway. As your leaders come through 15 at reduced speed, and they're going to.
And that's a very dangerous turn to lose control, Bill.
Yep.
Because you are at an angle off camber, cresting that hill. Anyone that's been out in the public cars knows that hill is very sketchy. And when you put a race cart out there, it gets even sketchier, Bill.
So that was Carvalho losing it. He is safely bypassed by the top 2. And as we come by our position, it looks like Green's opened up about 6 cart lengths over Mateo. Kai Mars, Ryan Perez will be 3rd, 4th now. Throwing red flag. Will, did you see what happened?
I did not. Probably to do a recovery. Let's find out here. Everybody is stopping there at the S's.
We've had a rash of red fever so far today.
And it looks like we actually had a cart there at 16, 17. Possible made contact with the wall. I heard some chatter on the radio that the driver is okay, and they are pushing him off the track.
Not a good place to lose control.
Well, that wall comes up quick. Anybody that's been in a rental cart knows. Coming up on there, you do not have a lot of room for second guessing your brakes. And we are going to do a single file start here, Bill, when we get this back underway.
We had completed 3 laps, and we were working on actually completing the 4th lap. We're going to be, well, when they come back by, it'll be 5 to go, so they'll complete 3 laps this time by. And meanwhile, Blaze Holbrook passes by our position to go catch up with the field. He had a little difficulty coming up out of turn number 2 up the hill. He yanked it around, but he got it straightened out, and he is going to join the rest of the field as they sit there paused at the bottom of the hill going up into 15.
And the corner workers have released the grid, so we should get underway here momentarily. Single file restart.
So the Bowling Green, Mateo Franco, Kai Mars, Ryan Perez, your top 4 as they come into 17. And they come down to the line. Will they get the green? They get the green. We're back underway. Restart underway as we have 5 laps to go here in this TaG Cadet and Rookie pre-final. Green and Franco lead the field down the hill, through turn, up the hill, through 3, through turn 2, then 3, and now by our position in turn number 4. It's actually Green, and Holbrook is showing in second, but I believe he may be a lap back. He's showing 3 down. Let's look at them next time by. We'll see how they score. All of a sudden, there was number 42 in second place. Not sure if that's a scoring mix-up or how exactly that happened, but let's see as they come through. And they've got some kind of trouble back there in the S's as a yellow flag waved. Not sure what happened, but we will get everything ordered as their transponders cross the line here to complete lap number 4. They'll get the cross flags. It'll be halfway through this time, halfway as the field comes by. Your leader, Bowling Green, Mateo Franco shows second still. Kai Mars, Ryan Pierce there. Blaze Holbrook, Carvalho, Marsh, and Warner. Which is interesting. The scoring is showing a different thing from what I'm seeing on the track as far as the positions, but I'll go by scoring. Follow the transponders. What we do know is that Bowling Green is your leader halfway through this pre-final. And we are 1-2, nose to tail. Coming out of 17 and down to the line. It's Green and Franco, 1 and 2. Screaming under our position at turn number 4. Meanwhile, third place, Kai Mars, looking to see if he can do anything to get back in contact with those top 2. But as it is, he's comfortably in third, with Ryan Perez in 4th. Meanwhile, your leaders will emerge from turn 17 to complete lap number 8. There'll be 2 to go this time by. 2 laps to go this time by for leader Bowling Green. Franco looks to the outside briefly going into 2. Loses a little ground up the hill, but is still about 3 or 4 cart lengths behind. It's Kai Mars gamely trying to catch him, but he will more than likely run out of time as that interval looks like it's going to be too much to surmount as our leaders come through turn number 9. Things tighten up, though, in the front as they come through 15 for the next to the last time. Turn 17, will there be something? No, it looks like
Should see
Green
the white
is going to
flag.
stretch it out a little bit as they will take the white flag. 1 to go now. 1 to go for Bowman Green. Franco right on his bumper. Green gets a little bit of breathing room coming up the hill going into 3, maybe a cart length and a half, but that shortens up considerably as they come through 4. And they scream down the hill through the kink and out of sight for the moment. And then we see them appear in turn number 9. Still Green and Franco. Final time through as they'll climb that rise and go through turn number 15. Come by where we can see them. That seems to be where Franco's had an advantage, able to close the gap, but not able to pass just yet as they come out of 17 for the last time. Looks like it's going to be Bowman Green taking the checkered flag. Margin of 0.18 seconds between himself and Mateo Franco. So that's 1-2. Third place will be Kai Mars, Ryan Perez 4th. Blaze Holbrook will come in 5th, and Isaac Carvalho will be 6th. So that'll conclude the TaG Rookies and Cadets. Here, weekend number 4 of the Atlanta Motorsports Park Karting Summer Series. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing so far today. We definitely enjoy bringing it to you every time. Don't forget, in 2 weeks, we'll be at the big track with the Miatas and all the downforce cars and the historic cars as well. You can always come out and watch for free if you want to come look. And if you want to check out the driving school and see what the cars are like, you can come and see them in action for yourself in a couple weeks, and maybe that'll put the racing bug in you. You can talk to the friendly folks here at Atlanta Motorsports Park about some of our driving schools. So next up will be the KA 100 Seniors, Juniors, and Masters. KA 100, we got a good-sized field, 20 carts listed, entered into this pre-final, this 8-lap pre-final. Xander Laws will start up front with Jacob Schneider. That'll be front row. Both of them are seniors. Leonardo Oliveira will jump out of one cart and into another, and he will start third. He is also a senior, and then our first junior will be Spencer Mast, starting on the outside of row number 2. Another junior behind him will be Anthony Hyman, starting 5th, and completing row 3 will be Jose Garcia in the senior class. Next up will be Oliver Piatek. We haven't seen him today. It'll be fun to watch him, and Leonardo Prates will switch carts again, and he'll be in this one as well, starting on the outside of row number 4. Jack Raster, Frank Baldozier, and Sean DeCold, Christian Foster, Christian Blevins Jr., Vincent Capatillo, Michael Keats, Gabe Spencer, Milko Simonoff, and James Laws, Frank Ball, and Grayson Ball will complete your field. So a lot of karts means a lot of action here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Weekend number 4 of the Summer Karting Series. Getting ready to get the KA 100s, Junior, Seniors, and Masters underway. And the field has left the pit area, and we are about to get underway with our KA 100s, juniors, seniors, and masters. Field is parading through turn number 15 right now, and they will come to the attention of the starter forthwith.
Yeah,
Pole sitter Xander Laws will lead them to the line with Jacob Schneider to his right, and here they come.
It's going to be one of our larger fields of the day, Bill.
Here we come. They get waved off, though. They'll take the cut through and try it one more time. And that's the turn only the Kid Kart should be taking, but saves them from having to go around a complete lap and regroup. We'll see if we can get it straightened out and get this bunch underway for 8 laps of hostilities here in the KA 100, junior, seniors, and masters. Coming in a bit slower now. 2 by 2, looking for green. And green is out. And the field funnels its way into turn number 1. Looks pretty clean from this vantage point as they come over the hill and down into turn number 2 and underway into 3, back down another hill past our position. And it'll be Jacob Schneider, your leader. Oliveira will be in second. As we have a good clean start as they're roughly single file most of the way by with a little bit of contention toward the middle part of the field. They come through the S's very quickly. And already we're in turn number 15 watching a challenge. Oliveira putting the challenge on to Schneider. Let's see what happens when they come out of 17. We may have a change in the lead coming to the line. Nope, Schneider holds on. Oliveira
it looked like Oliveira passed him going into 16 and then got passed again coming out of 17. So there was a brief change in leader, and there goes Oliveira through turn 2 making the pass.
So your leader now, Leonardo Oliveira, Jacob Schneider back to second, Spencer Mast pushing both of them from his third place position. And we've got a spinner in turn number 9.
And it looks like he is back underway.
He's still under power, and he gets it turned around. But that was a little bit of a hairy situation there for a moment as their leaders now 1, 2, 3, nose to tail. You could throw a blanket over the 3 of them as they come out of turn number 17 down to the line. It'll be Leonardo Oliveira, your leader, Jacob Schneider second, Spencer Mast in third. And only 0.3 of a second between the 2 of them, and that really belies how close they really are. As they come by, meanwhile, Anthony Hyman looks to join that 3-car pack. So now as we see it going into turn number 9, Oliveira and Schneider have opened up a little bit of a gap. Maybe 3-4 kart lengths back to third place Spencer Nast. But leads don't last very long here. Only takes a mistake or a bit of raciness and the 2 karts ahead of you to close any kind of gap. And here they come to the line now to complete lap number 3. Oliveira and Schneider, nose to tail. Mast about 0.6 back now in third place. Schneider keeps peeking to the inside as they come through 4. He's closed it to nothing now, heading up over the hill, heading into 8 and 9. Will he have a move in store for Leonardo Oliveira as they go through 9 and into the S's? And there is trouble along the back straightaway there. Going through 15, the yellow flag is waving through that entire section as they go into 17.
And we've got a driver off there in the grass, Bill.
So your leaders, still Oliveira and Snyder. Oh, I can hear the tires squealing as they fight for every bit of traction coming through these tricky corners here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. But it's Oliveira and Schneider, nose to tail still. But they'll have to put a hold on that competition for a moment as they go through 16. Now they've pulled the flag, so things are cleared up coming through 15. And your leaders come to the line now. It'll be halfway this time by. They get the cross flags coming through. Check that. There's 3 to go. That was cross flags last time. We only have 3 to go. This race has gone by in a hurry. All this action up front. There's just Oliveira and Snyder looking to settle it out in these final 3 laps. But Spencer Mass isn't out of it yet. He's chasing them, trying to chase them down here. Anthony Hyman still within the striking distance. And the carts seem to pretty much have paired off into separate battles further back in the field. So last time by the line, Oliveira and Snyder, then Mass Hyman, then Piatek, Predis, Raster, Baldozer, DeCole, Spencer, Keats, and Capatillo, your top 12. As we get 2 to go now. 2 laps to go. Back up front, we're looking at Oliveira and Schneider. Oliveira's opened it up a little bit, say 2.5, 3 kart lengths. As they come by our position. Meanwhile, no changes that we can see anywhere further through the field, although we got a little bit of bumping and shoving going along in the back. Coming down to the line now, it is nose to tail would be Oliveira and Schneider taking the white flag, 1 to go now. Does Jacob Schneider have anything for Oliveira? He had him early on, but Oliveira was able to take over. Oliveira with a bit of an advantage going up through 3, up the hill. Can Schneider get it back going down the hill? Oliveira opens it up to maybe 4 or 5 kart lengths as they go into 9. Side-by-side battle back in the field now as we come through 4. That looks like Christian Foster and Grayson Ball going at it further back for 15th position. But up front, your leaders take the checkered flag, and your winner will be Leonardo Oliveira. Jacob Snyder will finish 2nd, Spencer Mass 3rd, Anthony Hyman 4th. So that'll do it for the KA 100 juniors, seniors, and masters in their pre-final. Hot and heavy action. It didn't take long to get 8 laps done there, did it, William?
No, it didn't, Bill. And these KA 100s are easily capable of reaching 80-plus miles an hour out here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So that 8-lap pre-final is going to go by in a hurry as these guys are turning average lap times in the mid to low 50s. So you're talking less than 8 minutes for an 8-lap race. Blink and you'll miss it. But we're going to take a quick break here, folks, as we wait for the LO206 Senior, LO206 Masters to get gridded up and take to the field. And we will be back with you momentarily.
We are about to get the LO206 juniors and seniors, seniors and masters underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 4 of the Summer Karting Series. Your pole sitter will be Matthew Rexroad, followed by Michael Gay on the outside. Then comes Brant Estes, Adam Phillips, Carson Craig, Kelvin Jing, Banu Yedla, Aaron Cox, and Cox will be our first master. The rest of these were seniors, so Aaron Cox will be the top qualifying master in this pre-final. Then comes seniors Sean DeCold, Wiley Dennis, completing lap 5, and we are underway. As the field comes screaming over the hill out of turn 1, down the hill into turn number 2. 3 wide even, but no incident. We'll see a little bit of jostling and nudging, but everybody through cleanly. Very competitive as Michael Gay will pass by first. He'll be your leader. As they come by our position, down the hill, through the kink, up the hill. And then entering turn number 9, back into view of our Skyview drone cam.
The AMP Skycam, Bill.
Excuse me. I missed the production meeting. As the field screams through turn number 15, and it's a very tight 1, 2, 3 battle as they come out of turn number 17 into the line. Will there be a change in the lead?
Well, you got your top 6, less than half a second spread apart right now, Bill.
So it's Gay, Rexroad, Estes, Phillips, Craig, and Jing, your top 6. And they're in bunches of 3 right now, and looks like Rexroad and Estes going at it as they crest the hill, going through turn number 3 and coming down to 4. Rexroad hangs on to that second spot, but Estes was really pressing and challenging him now. Rexroad pushing Michael Gay.
Giving him the old chrome horn coming down the back straightaway, Bill.
And we've got a local yellow coming through 15 now. And into 17, we've got a Carter. Yes, we got a Carter sideways coming out of 17, or actually at the apex of 17. And they're all going to take it easy and go by single file.
Oh, we got another spin out there right on the entry to, 2 of them there, Bill, on the entry to 16. Weren't checking up in time for that yellow flag, had to panic brake and spun out.
And looks like, no, we're going to throw a red. Red flag is out. They're going to get everybody straightened out here, as they will bring it to a halt here in the middle of turn number 3. As we have a bit of confusion now. We've got a cart stalled right there at the bottom of 17 now. We're going to go grab the AMP binoculars and see.
It's right next to the WAMP radio antenna.
I go to the trouble to bring these binoculars every time, so I'm going to use them to make it worth my while. All right. See what, of course, that's probably all cleared by the time I get back out here. Take a closer look. We've got
it looks like he's
cart
still
up against the wall.
Yeah, he is still out there, Bill.
I thought it was at the inside of the track, but he's sitting. Actually, he's exited the cart now.
Well, he's the one that spun and caused it, and then we had a couple more spin out on the checkup when they saw the standing yellow, and that's what put us into red here as we get this sorted out, get them gridded back up, and we will have this race underway momentarily.
Yeah, you can't leave these carts just sitting there for any extended period of time where you just got to stop everybody, because it's just not good for carters or track workers alike trying to get this straight. And now they're getting the cart pushed out of the way.
But as we wait, you can see the drivers out here in that 3-day primal school having a blast out there in those Radical SR1s. They have graduated on to their lead follow sessions right now. And you can see them a couple packs of 3 there charging around the track.
Huh. You know, I forgot how I was supposed to be able to do that myself. Could you remind me? How can I learn how to drive one of these cars?
Well, if you'd like to drive one of these cars, you can head on over to www.primalracing.com. They do everything from half-day to 3-day schools. So if you just want to get in and drive it, you can do that. If you want to get in, drive it, and get accredited for your racing license, you can do that. But all that information's over there at primal.racing or primalracing.com. Either one will work.
And if my binoculars do not fail me, I believe that's Paul McElroy having the trouble over there in 17 there, pushing his cart out of the way, and we should be back underway straight away.
And you can see the safety workers right now are getting those carts off track. So we should be able to get back underway here soon.
And I believe, see if I can get that other
And there is
cart.
2 of them there that they are pushing off. So I think one of those that went off track in that checkup, he must have thrown a chain or had a mechanical failure because he is not going to enter back into the race.
I believe it was, the number I saw on him was 46, so I'm looking for a 46. I do not see that. We'll know next time the field comes by and the transponders pick it up. All right, so they're getting up and stretching their legs here in turn number 3, a few of the carters.
Out there exchanging business cards, having a good chat. Because these are the seniors and the masters. So all business on track.
They're probably discussing how people who are interested in learning to drive these carts could do so.
Trading information on personal accountants and best practices for inflating tires and all things that the seniors and the masters like to talk about in their spare time. But we are getting this course clear as we wait to get back underway.
Sitting still is hot. I mean, the sun is coming down pretty unrelenting today.
Well, this is the hottest day of the year that we have had a kart race fall under. So I know these drivers are out there doing their best to stay cool. But it's hot sitting next to those karts, Bill, because a lot of heat coming off those engines, and it's pretty much right there underneath your armpit. Not to mention you're wearing a full-body race suit, full-faced helmet, race gloves. You are covered head to toe. So if you want to know what these kart racers are going through, just go put on a heavy winter coat and stand outside right now.
And it looks like McElroy may be rejoining the field. He's coming back around. Looks like he got whatever his issue was resolved, which is good because he won't lose any time because of that other than being relegated to the rear of the field. So good on him. The more the merrier here in the LO206 Junior, Seniors, and Masters, or Seniors and Masters.
And I'm getting word up here in race control that we are going to do a single file restart here.
Yeah, we had got 2 laps done, and we're working on the 3rd one, so there'll be 5 to go next time by. And they've released them. They're back underway. They'll get gridded up and ready to go here. Again, these are the LO206 Seniors and Masters. Running here weekend number 4 in the Atlanta Motorsports Park Summer Karting Series. Temperatures up to 85 degrees now and probably about 112% humidity. Summer in Georgia, gotta love it, or almost summer. For all practical purposes, it's summer. Now they've woed them back down. They've stopped them there at the base of the hill going into 15. So we'll see them once they get everybody in proper order. Again, it'll be a single file restart according to race control. As we get these LO206s back underway.
And race control is getting that ordered squared away right now, Bill. As you can see, those corner workers out there at the cut through, about to release the drivers.
So the last time by, Michael Gay was your leader. Matthew Rexroad was second. Brant Estes is third. Carson Craig followed in fourth. Then came Kelvin Jing and Adam Phillips. Sean Nicole, Matt Lassiter, Banu Yedla, and Wiley Dennis. Those are your top 10 as we get the cart squared away. And here we go. We're starting to see a few of them trickle through as they're getting them queued up at the entrance to turn 17, looks like. As one by one, they're getting the order straightened out so as to have a equitable start to this pre-final in the LO206 Seniors and Masters class here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Beautiful late spring day here in Dawson County. Of course, any day is a beautiful day when you hear the roar of racing engines, and there's been plenty of that so far today from both the big track with the Primal Racing School going over there and here, of course, at the kart track.
We got really fortunate with the weather here today, Bill. Forecast all week was showing rain today, and it cleared up late in the day yesterday. Showed us 0% chance today with partial overcast. Although I'm sure the drivers wish it was more overcast because they are out there melting on track right now. But you couldn't ask for a better day of racing so far. We had over 90 drivers register. So a fairly large field out here today. And they have got this grid almost squared away as they get the drivers released. We're going to be doing a single file restart.
And again, this is a large field, 20 carts, so it's a little trickier to keep things in order when you have more carts, but
well, you've got over 20 carts and you got 3 divisions all competing in the same race. So 3 different races within the race. So they're making sure they get this all squared away because this will set the grid for our final race.
Still seeing a few helmets glinting down there at the base of the hill, so still some drivers yet to be put in position and released to get into that single file line. That'll come marching through turn number 17 very shortly and get this race restarted. There'll be 5 laps to go at the line, so this will more than likely complete lap number 3. Looks like we're getting everybody now. That should be the last of them as the corner workers are going back to their stations. And the field is set to resume this LO206 pre-final. 8 laps of karting action here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And we're not even halfway through because we're going to have those finals coming up shortly after we get all these pre-finals done. Who have we got on deck, William? Caught him flat-footed.
Well, after this race, Bill, we have got the shifters up next. Only saw one of them out there during the practice session, so I'll be curious to see if there's more of them that come out. I know a couple of these guys are doing double duty, so they'll get out there and run their practice session, then they run their qualifying session. So, you know, when you're doing back-to-back, it puts a lot on you. So we might have a couple more show up on the grid here, because a lot of the guys that run that class will just show up and run it because they do a standing start, so qualifying position isn't as vital for them. But we will see here because the shifters are up next after this LO206 Senior, LO206 Master 8-lap pre-final.
So they should be firing them up very shortly. They look like they're lined up well.
And they should go right to green once they start moving, Bill.
And we see some arms yanking some pull starters, so that's a good sign. There we go. We're getting them started up. These cars carry onboard starters, but they also double as the driver.
Yeah, once you upgrade to the TaG class, then you actually have a starter on there. That's what the TAG stands for touch and go. But these LO206s are all pull cords. So you got to give that right arm a heave to get these things fired up.
So
and here comes the field, single file.
Down to the line, and green is out. We are back underway. Completing lap number 3. 5 to go now. 5 to go as Michael Gay brings the field to the line through turns 1 and 2. But now there's a challenge behind between Rex Road and Phillips for second place. They inch their way up the hill through turn number 3 and through 4. And it looks like Phillips has taken over second place and relegated Rex Road back to third. But Rex Road will have nothing of it as he is riding the tail.
They are drafting each other down the back straightaway, hammering it into turn 9.
Rex Road not content to stay in third after Phillips got around him there on that restart. Field coming through 1, 2, 3. Rex Road looks a little bit to the inside, a little to the outside. He'll just follow in the tire tracks of Adam Phillips for the time being, but Phillips looks outside of leader Michael Gay as they hit the line. Oh, there goes Phillips to the inside.
And they're going to leave Gay out to dry as they go. The second, third place drivers make the pass there on the leader.
At the line, Phillips had gotten the lead. So it is now going to be Phillips, then Rex Road, and then Michael Gay. And challenging Gay also. Is that Estes? Nope, that will be. That's gotten all. We got a little bit of trouble here coming through 4. 3 carts tangled. A little bit of damage. That's going to be Theodore Simonoff. And we've got Paul McElry. And Aaron Cox involved. So Cox and McElry spinning to the inside, and it looked like Simonoff was the unfortunate victim. He ended up in the wall. He's got a front end damage, and I think he is going to be done for the race. More misfortune also for McElry. He was off the track earlier. Meanwhile, here we come back around. We've coming up through turn number 1 and 2 through the section of the track under local yellow. At the line, it was Phillips, Rexroad, Gay, then Estes, Craig, and Jing. Your top 6. They come by our position slowly because of the carts that are still out of commission here. But otherwise, they are at speed. As we see them coming out of 15 into 16. And here we come out of 17 to complete the 6th lap. There'll be 2 to go this time by, 2 to go this time by. Signal given to the Carters. And it's Phillips, Rexroad, and Gay, 1, 2, 3, followed by Estes and Craig and Jing. Challenge for 3rd place, 3 wide, going through turn number 3. Nothing doing there, though. As Carson Craig looks like he got bumped back a position. Coming through. So much going on front to mid pack after this restart. With just less than 2 laps to settle this one out. Can Adam Phillips hold off Rexroad, Gate, Estes, and Craig? We'll see the field come up the hill through 15 one more time. They'll get the white flag this time by, but you could literally throw a large blanket over the top 4 as they are nose to tail to nose to tail to nose to tail. White flag is out for leader Adam Phillips. Nobody peeking out just yet to see if they can challenge Phillips coming to the start-finish line and on this last lap, but that doesn't mean it won't happen soon. As 3rd place Gay looks to the outside, but as it turns out, he is challenged by Brant Estes now. Estes and Gay side by side for 3rd, and Estes will take 3rd place here with less than a lap to go as he heads and tries to challenge Rexroad and Phillips for those top 2 spots. Let's see if Estes has anything for them as the crowd comes through turn number 15 now after exiting the Estes and coming up the hill. We've got a 5-cart pack coming through 16 into 17 for the final time. They'll take the checker flag, and it's anybody's guess as to who's going to take this pre-final. And they're 3 wide coming to the line. We'll just have to rely on scoring as they hit the line, and it's Adam Phillips, Matthew Rexroad, Brant Estes, 1, 2, 3 at the line. It was a 8/100ths of a second difference between Phillips over Rexroad. Another 10th back to Brant Estes, and what a finish there, William. Phillips, Rexroad, Estes, Gay, Craig, Yedla, Lassiter, DeCole, Dennis, and Zhang, your top 10 here in the LO206 Seniors and Masters class. And what a finish among the seniors. Looking back, let's see, your top finishing master would be Chuck Thomas, 13th overall, but he'll be your top finishing master according to timing and scoring. So, folks, we are ready for the shifters. Let's get those shifter carts on the grid, and let's get that one going. The shifters and the kid carts are the 2 classes that start from a standing start. So we need to get those shifters out there on the grid, and let's get them underway for their 8-lap pre-final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in the AMP Summer Karting Series weekend number 4.
All right, if anybody out there has found a lost telephone, it is a Samsung Galaxy. If you could, please return that up to race control here in the building. If you see a lost Samsung Galaxy without an owner in the immediate vicinity, go ahead, grab that, bring that up to race control. One of our racers lost his phone out there in the paddock, so if you could, keep an eye out. We've got a Samsung Galaxy that has lost its owner, an S21 Samsung Galaxy. So if you find that phone, go ahead, bring it up here to us in race control. And as we finish getting these carts recovered here from that last LO206 Senior, LO206 Master event, we are still waiting to get underway here. So thank you guys for tuning in at home. We appreciate your patience here with us. This is racing, so things happen. And we are getting those carts cleared off the track right now. Coming up next is our shifter carts, followed by the LO206 Cadet, LO206 Juniors. So I need all my LO206 cadets and juniors. Go ahead, get your way to the grid. Once these shifters get on track, you will be up next. And for you guys listening at home, we should be underway here in about another 5 minutes. So don't change that dial. Use this time, get up, go to the bathroom, grab yourself a snack, throw some popcorn in the microwave because we've got a lot of action coming up here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Almost 90 degrees out here today, Bill. It is a hot one. These drivers are definitely feeling the heat. But we are having fun up here in the booth, calling all the action. Getting you those great shots with the AMP Skycam, taking this break to get our batteries charged back up. Get energized, get a cold glass of water. As our corner workers are out there busily getting this track ready to go for the next race.
And we're about to get that last cart recovered. We only have one truck to take them off on, so he had to make a run to the pits, and then we're going to load that last one on there. We should have the shifter carts taking to the track any time now here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Hey, with the class here, Chris Thomas and Danny May are going to go at it. I guess we can call this a match race or a grudge race here between these two. And Danny May will come by in the lead. Chris Thomas will be second. First of 8 laps here in the shifter class. Danny May continues to hold on to the lead here as we are now 7 laps to go as we complete lap number 1 in the shifter class. Don't forget those LO206s coming up next. They are a little hot and heavy earlier in the afternoon, so we had to put them towards the back. So this ought to be quite a race coming up. It usually is, or at least it always has been in my experience. I'm looking forward to seeing them once we can get them underway cleanly. As Danny May comes to the line, he will complete lap number 2. There'll be 6 to go as Chris Thomas will come by and he'll complete his second lap. Here in the shifter class, weekend number 4 here at Atlanta Motorsports Park Summer Karting Series. Down the hill and through turn number 2 comes Danny May. And he'll scream by our position here at turn number 4 and head on down the hill. Meanwhile, Chris Thomas will be filing through turn numbers 15, 16, and now 17 coming to the line. And he will complete his second lap. There'll be 6 to go for him also as he comes by here. Meanwhile, we see May filing his way through the S's and up the hill through 15 and 16. And he'll come out of 17 and complete lap number 3, so there'll be 5 to go. 5 to go for our shifter class karts. We'll get a differential between first and second as soon as Chris Thomas comes by. Whoa, May gets a little squirrely coming through turn 4, got a little tire squeal. These karts are twitchy, they're fast, they're close to the ground, not much of a contact patch, and they're also lightweight, so they can be a bear to handle at times. We get up to speed and there's not a whole lot of weight to make that contact patch work. They can get a little sideways on you there, as May had a 52-second lead on Chris Thomas at the line last time by. And speaking of Danny May, he comes out of 17. He'll come to the line and he will complete lap number 4. It'll be halfway through. There'll be 4 to go as he comes through. Urges his way up the hill through turns number 2 and 3 by our position again in 4. Here comes May. Excuse me now. There'll be 3 to go this time by for Danny May. Got a little lost. You think I could keep up with 2 karts on the track at one time, but here we go now by our position. Here comes Danny May. Let's see what he stretched that interval to as we see Chris Thomas going into 17 for his 5th lap. He'll come back by. It'll be 3 to go for him as well. Differential now Will be somewhere around 50 seconds or so. Now 2 laps to go as Danny May comes by the line. Best lap was lap number 3, by the way, for Danny May at a 52.064. As May goes screaming by and out of sight from our position into turn number 9. When he comes by the next time, he will get the white flag. There'll be 1 to go in this shifter kart pre-final. This 8-lap preliminary to the final race that'll come later this afternoon here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Now, exiting turn number 17 and coming to the line is your leader, Danny May. He will take the white flag. 1 more circuit, and he can put this one in the books. As second place, Chris Thomas comes by our position. Don't think May is going to have enough time to put a lap on Thomas, but he'll make it awfully close as we head down the hill through the kink and heading towards turn number 8 now for leader Danny May. Here comes Chris Thomas now exiting the S's, coming through 15. And he will exit 17 and take the white flag. He'll have 1 more to go, but right behind him comes Danny May exiting 17, comes out wide down the front straightaway, takes the checkered flag. So your winner, Danny May, in the shifter karts. And that leaves us with but 1 pre-final to go before we get to the finals this afternoon here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So your winner is Danny May. Chris Thomas will be second. All right, race fans, here's the one we've been waiting for, waiting a little longer than we expected, but here come the LO206s. Juniors and cadets. And we're going to see if we can get this one underway clean and green this time by. This will be 8 laps of LO206 action here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And it should be worth the wait if experience teaches us anything. So here they come to the line. We're showing Lincoln Massey, Austin Warner, Kai Mars, Adam Wine, your top four, but I believe Massey was supposed to drop to fourth, and we are underway. We have a green flag. Let's see if they can get through turn one. They had a little trouble with that last time, and everybody's good coming through, as far as I can tell. And we're coming out of turn number two, up the hill through turn number three, and into 4-mile position, and Austin Warner is going to be your leader. Adam Wine will be second. We'll get the rest of the field for you shortly. I know that I can see Alyssa Vasquez back in seventh, but you can bet she won't stay there very long. Notice that pink kart's easy to see from a distance, even for these old eyes, and the field winds their way through the S's. They'll come up through turn number 15 now, back into sight. Warner opening up a little bit of a gap between himself and Wine and Mars.
And you got a solid mid-pack there, Bill, starting on fourth place on back. You got about 4 karts there bunched up, starting to push their way up towards the lead.
So let's get the lineup going down to the line. First lap, Austin Warner, Adam Wine, Kai Mars, Anthony Hyman, Spencer Mass, Luke Kondrasky, and Alyssa Vasquez, Logan Bice, Joseph Saddington, and Ethan Shore, your top 10, as we complete one lap out of the 8 in this pre-final. But look at Austin Warner opening it up between Adam Wine and Kai Mars. Meanwhile, Alyssa Vasquez is challenging for fourth. She's given Spencer Mast all he can handle as she disposed of Luke Kondrasky. And here we come out of the S's. And then we come back into view, cresting the hill. It is Austin Warner, your leader, but Kai Mars challenging Adam Wine for second. Meanwhile, Alyssa Vasquez giving Anthony, I believe that is Spencer Mast, giving him some trouble as they come down to the line to complete lap number 2. Let's get that full rundown. Warner, Wine, Mars, Hyman, Vasquez now in 5th, Mast 6th, Kondrasky 7th, Bice, Saddington, Shore, your top 10. Then comes Thomas Massey, Piatek, Thomas, Albari, and to finish out the remainder of the field here as the field screams through and goes into turn number 9, and it is Austin Warner all the way right now, as he had a 1.3 second lead at the line at the completion of lap number 2. We have less than 6 to go now, as Austin Warner is checked out on Wine and Mars. Vasquez still bottled up behind Anthony Hyman, as when they hit the line now. Not much change. Warner, Wine, Mars, Hyman, Vasquez, Mast, Kondrasky, Saddington, Bison, Shore, your top 10. Coming through 4 now. Leader Austin Warner, second and third. Adam Wine, Kai Mars. Meanwhile, Alyssa Vasquez looking inside, looking outside of Anthony Hyman. She is right on his rear bumper, waiting for that opportunity. But in only 8 laps, she only has so much time to improve her position. As your leader, Austin Warner, stretching it out to at least a 20 kart length lead, as Wine and Mars duke it out for second, and Vasquez and Hyman, or Hyman and Vasquez in that order rather, for 4th and 5th. To the line now to complete lap number 4. We're halfway through this 8-lap pre-final, and your leader, Austin Warner, holding a 3.1 second lead. over a very racy field. Looking to the outside is Kai Mars. Nothing doing there. Meanwhile, Alyssa Vasquez content to follow in the tire tracks of Anthony Hyman for the moment. And then it's Kondrowski and Mast going at it for 6th and 7th. So less than 4 laps to go now, but nothing is settled out yet. Although Austin Warner holding a huge lead. It was 3 seconds at the line. They'll probably have stretched it out more because it's easy to pull racers that are battling behind you. So here he comes to the line to complete lap number 5 will be Austin Warner. 2nd and 3rd, again, will be Adam Wine and Kai Mars. Then comes Anthony Hyman, Alyssa Vasquez, and suddenly Joseph Saddington has made this a 3-kart battle. But they pull him coming up the hill going into turn number 3, so it's back to 2x2s between 2nd and 5th positions. Vasquez pounding away at the back bumper of Anthony Hyman. As the field will come through the S's and up the hill, there's goes. And Austin Warner with a very large lead. He had a 4.3 second lead at the line. Meanwhile, 2nd and 3rd, still Wine and Mars. 4th and 5th, still Hyman and Vasquez. And we'll come to the line now, get the 2 to go signal. 2 to go for Austin Warner. It'll be Wine, Mars, Hyman, and Vasquez. And a little coming by side now. Those two packs have merged.
Alyssa Vasquez trying to make a move there, Bill.
And she does. They send Kai Mars, I believe, is the victim of that one. He goes back to 4th position. And meanwhile, they're 5th position. Vasquez is now in 4th, and she's at the rear deck of Hyman, who also got by Mars. Mars got relegated back 2 spots there. And do they have time in this last lap and a half to dispose of Adam Wine? So coming up, meanwhile, Warner, of course, is checked out, but there is Wine,
you can see
Hyman,
Vasquez
and
practically
Vasquez.
shoving that group.
She is trying to push Hyman past Adam Wine.
And they make the pass there down low.
And here we come for the white flag. Of course, Warner way ahead, but there's Vasquez now in 3rd. As they come up the hill out of 1, coming down into 2. Vasquez looking to finally get around Hyman, and will she do it going up the hill? Ooh, Lord, as Adam Wine was trying to get position back there, but Vasquez pushing and shoving.
And there she goes, trying to make the move. Can't make it happen. I think she put a wheel off on the dirt, Bill.
But it is Anthony Hyman holding off a hard-charging Alyssa Vasquez with Adam Wine not far behind there. Those 3 karts will settle out 2nd place here as the rest of the field takes the white flag now. And here comes your leader, Austin Warner, all by himself. He'll take the checkered flag, but 2nd place is anything but settled as here comes Hyman, Vasquez, and Wine to the line. Looking to the inside is Vasquez. No, it's going to be Hyman holding on for 2nd place. Vasquez will end up in 3rd. Adam Wine will be 4th. Saddington 5th. Mars 6th. Spencer Mass 7th. Luke Kondrowski winds up 8th. Logan Bice will be 9th. Lincoln Massey will be 10th. And William, that did not disappoint.
Well, Bill, after that shaky start here, we had to bump these guys to the back of the grid, or to the back of the schedule, so we could get them sorted and figured out. But it was definitely worth the wait, and these guys will be our finale here tonight because they got pushed to the back of the schedule. So that will wrap us up for our pre-final races. We are going into the final races, and because we are about an hour off schedule right now, we are going to reduce those final races from 12 laps down to 10. So all the racers and parents, if y'all can hear us from the balcony or the speakers down in the paddock, We are reducing the last race down to 10 laps. So momentarily here, we will get the Kid Karts underway. So all the Kid Karts need to be gridded up down there by turn 17. We're going to be running 10-lap final races here. And for those of you watching from home, if you look at the schedule posted in the description, we are about an hour off right now, but we still plan on bringing you a full program of racing. We're just going to reduce these final races from 12 laps down to 10. But we will be back with you momentarily here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in beautiful Dawsonville, Georgia.
And as promised, the Kid Karts are underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Ruben Greer, your leader, Matthew Barbosa, followed by Henry Boring and Ryan DeHoney. This is going to be the first, 10-lap final here, and we've got 2 underway. We have 8 to go. So it's Greer, Barbosa, Boring, and DeHoney coming out of turn 17 again to the line. To complete lap number 3 will be Ruben Greer. And he will have a 25-second lead, I believe, over Barbosa. Again, these Kid Karts take the shorter jelly bean shaped track here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. And here comes Your field by again to complete lap number 4. Ruben Greer just about to put a lap on the field already. We're only four laps into this. It'll be halfway this time by then for Ruben Greer. His best lap was lap number 1. And he's doing 11-second laps, whereas the rest of the field's doing somewhere around 27 and 28. And we are getting the halfway. Signal now for Ruben Greer in that number 20 cart. And coming down to the line now will be, that should be your second place, Matthew Barbosa. And right behind him is Ruben Greer following Henry Boring. So Greer about to put a lap on Boring and perhaps on to Barbosa. And Greer now to the line, about 30-second lead so far. So with 3 laps to go, your leader is Ruben Greer. Matthew Barbosa is still second. Henry Boring will be third, and Ryan Dehoney is in fourth. And to the line, it's 1 lap to go. Your leader, Greer, then Barbosa, Boring, and Dehoney. But I believe we have a bit of a discrepancy on the transponders. So your winner actually will be Matthew Barbosa, flagged first, and then Boring, then Dehoney, and then Ruben Greer. Goes from first to fourth, but only on the scoreboard. So that'll do it for the Kid Kart final here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So we got that one out of the way in good order, and we're up for the next one.
All my TaG or my Tilletson T225 seniors are about to hit the grid. All my TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Masters, go ahead, start making your way to the grid. The Tilletsons are taking to the track right now. All my TaG Junior, TaG Senior, TaG Masters, you are up next for this 10-lap final race. So go ahead, start making your way to the grid. We are going to be releasing these as quickly as we can once we get the previous race off track. We are going to be releasing the next grid because we are a little behind schedule. And we want to get this done in an orderly fashion. So, again, all my TaG Junior, TaG Senior, and TaG Master, start making your way to the grid. But right now, Tilletson T225 Senior is on track and getting ready to start their 10-lap final race.
And here we come down to the line, waiting, green, no, they're going to get waved around. Through the cut through, and they'll take another shot at it. Pole sitter Wesley Deck, that's all we have right now is from timing and scoring, but it's all coming in. Once we get our screens updated, we'll have a little more information for you.
And these Tilletson T225 Seniors, small but growing class. These engines were brand new packages we started offering last season.
And we are green. We are underway as the T225s come through the first turn. Down through the second turn, up the hill through 3. Danny May will be your leader. Felix McAleer right behind him. Now, McAleer was your pole sitter, but May got around him. And there goes Danny May down the hill and around turn number 9. They'll go through the S's and then reappear coming through turns 15 and 16 momentarily back in our view. There he goes. There's leader Danny May. Felix McAleer is right behind him. And we'll get more of who's where once we pass by the start-finish line and get timing and scoring from the transponders. So your leader, Danny May, Felix McAleer second. Manu Yedla now is in third. Anthony Lamb fourth. Steve Redmond fifth. Wesley Deck is now sixth. And John McAleer is in seventh. So here come May and McAleer. McAleer closing it in a little bit on May. He's going to make a battle of this yet as third place Manu Yedla looking to take advantage of any misfortune that happens to the front two. But right now it's a two-kart race as they head into turn number 9, and that would be May and McAleer. McAleer trying to set up May for the pass.
Well, you know Banu is eager to hop into the action because he had some an early chain failure during the pre-finals, so he is looking to make a statement here, Bill. I would not expect him to stay too far back, as we'll look to see him claw his way back up there.
So coming out of turn number 17 for the second time.
Oh, they go wide. Let's see some passing action.
Tied by side at the line, but May manages to hold on. But McAleer had some ideas there. That may be something he pulls out of his pocket later on in this 10-lap final.
He's going to let him know he is back there.
So as they come through turn number 4 now, McAleer squarely has that number 8 in his sights. Will he have something for him coming out of 17 the next time by, or will it happen sooner? They are nose to tail going through 8 now. Meanwhile, Yedla, Lamb, Redmond, Deck, and McAleer follow in that order. The gap at the line was only 69 one-thousandths of a second as they came by. So this time by, May has a little more of an advantage. McAleer looks to the inside, side by side to the line, and at the line, I believe you have a new leader. Yes, Felix McAleer takes Danny May at the line. It was a tenth of a second. So by relative standards, that wasn't close at the line, but still, McAleer has found a place to get around May, and that is coming out of 17, but I don't think May is going to be content to settle for second place here, as he's already bumped McAleer a couple of times before they even came by our position coming out of turn number 4. So your leaders now head into turn number 9. Proceed into the S's. They'll snake through there, then come back up the hill. We'll see them once they emerge and go through turn number 15. Here they come now. It is Felix McAleer and Danny May, 1-2. Now, McAleer took May coming out of 17 before. Will May return the favor? Not this time by. He's content just to ride the entire tracks of Felix McAleer as they complete lap number 4. We have 6 to go here in this 10-lap final in the Tilletson T225 class here, senior class. May looking to take the shorter line through turn number 4. Maybe pick up a little time on Felix McAleer, but it's still maybe a cart and a half length lead as they come by here. Meanwhile, back in the field, John McAleer has managed to get around Anthony Lamb, so McAleer improved his position from 7th to 6th, and he's now in pursuit of Wesley Deck in 5th. So I have a little bit of action going on behind the leaders as well. Meanwhile, speaking of the leaders, there they go, nose to tail, going through turn 16. They'll come out of 17. Danny May still stays in the draft of Felix McAleer as they hit the line to complete lap number 3 out of the schedule. Excuse me, lap numbers. Get my math right. That was halfway. Actually, they got the halfway point. That was lap number 5. So we're halfway through this final. So exciting, I've forgotten how to count. And here goes your leaders by our position. Meanwhile, third place, Manu Yedla, all by himself. But now, fourth place is going to be McAleer, as he's managed to get around Redmond as well. So John McAleer has found his way to fourth place. And he will leave Redmond and Deck in his wake. Meanwhile, I believe we've lost Anthony Lamb because he has not come by in a couple of laps. He's going to call it a day. And your leaders come to the line to complete lap number 6. That'll make 4 to go. It's still McAleer and May, but not much difference in the differential at the line. It says a quarter of a second at the line, but it is in reality, eyeball-wise, a lot closer than that as they both urge those carts up that hill going into turn number 3, then power through 4 by our position, and it is Danny May hot on the tail of Felix McAleer. Manu Yedla, your third place finisher, third place cart rather. And coming up the hill now will be McAleer. Don't know if he has enough time to catch Yedla, but he has improved his position by 3, starting shotgun on the field and now moving up to 4th. Coming through 16 now will be your first and second place carts, still nose to tail. When they come by this time by, it'll be 3 to go as they complete lap number 7 here. 3 to go for Felix McAleer. Danny May, difference at the line is about 0.2 of a second, slightly less. So May reeling him in, plotting his move. Maybe he has one chance, and maybe he's waiting for that chance to be as late as possible to keep McAleer from responding in kind as they come down the hill and go through the kink. Here comes Yedla by our position in third place. John McAleer comfortably now in 4th. And Redmond and Deck are left to battle it out for 6th place. McAleer and May now. One more time through turn number 15. As they head into 16, when they come by this time, they'll get the signal, 2 to go. Starter raises 2 flags, furled rather, and that'll be 2 to go. It's still McAleer and May. McAleer able to open up maybe 2.5 carts. A length advantage. That hill before turn 3 is one of the steepest ones here, and you can see them on the lower, these lesser powered carts, urging them with their with their bodies to get up the hill as quickly as possible. Banu Yedla hanging on to third now. There comes John McAleer down at the bottom of the hill through 2. He'll be in 4th. Redmond and Deck still contending for 6th place, and just like that, John McAleer pulls off. So he will surrender 4th place to Steve Redmond. So now Redmond and Deck will be contending for 4th place. So some kind of trouble there for John McAleer as he was making a great run. But he has to pull it off with 2 laps to go. Now the white flag for your leader, Felix McAleer. Danny May with less than a lap to do something about that 2nd place position. They head through 2. Slowly up the hill through 3. Round the corner through 4. Maybe it's 3 cart lengths now as McAleer seems to have stretched it out a little bit. No lead is comfortable here, though, at Atlanta Motorsports Park as Banu Yedla comes by still in 3rd place. But Felix McAleer looking better and better as this lap progresses, as he's able to manage to keep that advantage over Danny May as they come up the hill and through turn number 15. That advantage is now 5 cart lengths for Felix McAleer over Danny May. Last chance for May now as they come through 17, but he's not even going to be close as they come to the line. Armed, waved in the air in triumph is Felix McAleer, your winner of the T225 Senior Final. 2nd place will be Danny May. Here comes Banu Yedla, your 3rd place finisher, and 4th and 5th will still be between Steve Redmond and Wesley Deck, as they will find their way up through. They come through turn number 15. Heading to 16. Will Deck have anything for Redmond? He's looking to the inside as they go into 17. But it may not be enough as they come out. Checkered flag falls. Who will finish 4th? It will be Steve Redmond will be your 4th place finisher. Wesley Deck will be behind him in 5th place. So there we are. Completion of your T225 Senior Final. A lot of action up front, like we always see here every month here at Atlanta Motorsports Park in the Summer Karting Series. Getting ready for our TaG Seniors and Masters now as they have taken to the track. Let's look at that starting lineup set by the finishing order in the pre-final. It'll be Leonardo Oliveira, then Matthias Protest, then Jack Mangrum, who had a great run in that pre-final, then Craig Foster, Jose Garcia, George Zaragoza, and Donald Davis, Mike Bruce, Lon Washburn will be your top 9 there. I don't have a 10, but I have a number 625 at 11, then Bobby Keys. And then we have Rodney Earwood and James Long coming to the line now. They're going to get the wave around. Nothing doing this time by. They'll get a chance to take the short course, come back around, and cue it back up. And if they're looking good to the starter, we'll get the green the next time by. Again, these finals are reduced to 10 laps just for time's sake. We've had so many varying delays here today, unfortunately, that we're going to trim the finals from 12 to 10. But it'll be 10 exciting laps, I can guarantee you that, as the field enters 17. Slowly through 17. They'll split up and be side by side as they come down the front stretch, and now it's in control of the starter. Will they get the green this time by? Yes, they will. Green is out. As these TaG Masters and Seniors storm into turn number 1. Down the hill, up the hill, through 3, heading into 4, and coming by our position. Here they come. You're going to have Matthias Protest will be your leader, at least coming by our position, followed by Leonardo Oliveira. That's definitely in contention now, though, as the field goes through turns 9 and 10 and into the S's and up the hill, eventually through 15. They'll hit 16, and we'll get a better idea of what order they're in when they come back by the line here to officially complete the first lap. Here they come. Top 2 side by side or just about hit the line now. It's going to be Oliveira taking the lead back, with Matthias Protest will be second, Foster's third, George Zaragoza will be 4th, then Mangrum, Garcia, Bruce, and Davis your top 8, as here they come by our position. Oliveira is in first, but Protest is making him work for it. They've opened up a 5 or 6 kart length advantage over Craig Foster. So right now it's become a 2-kart race, but that can change in the blink of the eye, especially as 2 karts get ready. Them can make up ground. If you want to make it a 2-kart race, the best idea is to tuck in behind the leader and just follow him for a bit, open up some distance, and then you can start racing. But that means you're not leading, and that's no fun for racers. Everybody wants to lead, as Oliveira will be the one that leads lap number 2. Matthias Protest will be second. Foster, Mangrum, Zaragoza, Garcia, Davis, Bruce, Washburn, and Keys are your top 10 coming by. In the beginning of lap 3 now, oh, look at the inside is Protest, nothing doing there. Content to remain in the tire tracks of Leonardo Oliveira. As the rest of the field races by our position here, coming out of turn number 4, but coming back up the hill after negotiating the S's are your top 2, Oliveira and Protest, and they are hot and heavy into turn 16. They'll wind out of 17, come to the line. Will Protest have anything for Oliveira? I don't know, but third and fourth rather, are also in contention at the line, as Foster and Mangrum are going at it. Mangrum closing in on the back of Craig Foster. Again, Mangrum showed us something in that pre-final, and he's looking to the inside. They were side by side going up that hill out of 2, but momentum is everything taking that hill, and Mangrum is still going to remain in 4th as they watch Oliveira and Protest disappear. But it's a race for 3rd and 4th between Foster and Mangrum as well. A lot to watch here in these TaG finals. Now Foster is a master, so he's leading his division, and Mangrum is a senior. So officially, Foster is leading his class, but I'm sure he doesn't want to be passed by one of these seniors if he can help it. And we come down to the line to complete lap number 4 with Oliveira still your leader with a 3.369 second differential over Matthew Prites, but it's a whole lot closer than that to the eyeball. Foster and Mangrum still third and fourth as they come by. Mangrum taking a little bit of different line coming out of 4, trying to do something with Craig Foster, but nothing doing there. Meanwhile, Zaragoza, Garcia, Davis, Bruce, Washburn, and Keys, your top 10. We have a kart off the track. Not able to see who that is at the moment. I think it's James Long, but it might not be. As I grab the AMP binoculars and go look. And he disappears out of sight before I can get a good look at him. So we'll see who drops to the bottom of the leaderboard. That'll be the best way to find out as your leaders come by. It's still Oliveira, your leader. Here comes the race for third place, and Foster still leading Mangrum. We are halfway through now as the leaders come around. They'll have 4 to go when they come by the line this time by. These races go by quickly. We're side by side coming to the line. No. Prites not able to do anything with Oliveira, but he certainly thought about it as he pulled out. Tried that slingshot maneuver, but didn't quite have enough momentum to do anything about it as they come over the hill through turn 3 by our position in turn 4. Still Oliveira and Prites, but it was only a 1/10 of a second at the line. Meanwhile, Mangrum has gotten around Craig Foster and is starting to open it up. He's gotten a pretty sizable lead, maybe 10 kart lengths over Craig Foster. So once Mangrum disposed of Foster, he can set sail for Prites and Oliveira. He was 7 seconds behind the last time by. Let's see if he can make any kind of dent into that lead, although there's only going to be 3 laps to go this time by, but it'll be interesting to see if he is going any faster and able to make up any difference. He is 7.9 seconds, so he lost about 9/10 that time by, but of course he was engaged in a battle for position. We'll keep an eye on that differential to see if Mangrum has any kind of advantage going into this. He comes under our position now. Bandana flying in the breeze as the rest of the field comes by. 5th through 8th in a bit of a freight train here, although no contention for position. Garcia, Davis, Zaragoza, Bruce, and Keys coming by. So here we come to the line, getting the 2 to go signal. It's going to be Leonardo Oliveira. One more time. Will Matthias Prites have any kind of challenge for first place here? We'll know in less than 2 laps. Closes in, coming through 4, going into 5 and 6. Up the hill through 7, they'll hit 8 and 9. Here comes Mangrum, by the way, at the line. He has trimmed off a little bit of time. He's down to 8.8 seconds now. It's bound to start to be a race up front as we're coming around now for the white flag. When these front 2 get to the line, they will have 1 to go. And here comes Leonardo Oliveira leading the way. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. White flag for Leonardo Oliveira. Mangrum will come by at the line, and he will be 10 seconds back. So, no, he's not able to make up any ground. So we're talking a 2-kart battle as Prites looks inside, looks outside. They head up through 5, 6, 7, 8, and into 9. Nothing yet. They'll go out of sight. We'll have to check. Look at the sky cam for the next couple turns, and here they come. Prites still in second, looking behind Oliveira. Will he have anything for him as they exit 16, go into 17? As they come out of 17, it looks like it's going to be Leonardo Oliveira, your winner, with a 2 to 3/10 advantage at the line. So Oliveira getting the lead and hanging on to it for the last, what was it, 8 laps or so of this feature. So there's your winner, Leonardo Oliveira. Matthias Prates will be second. Third, Jack Mangrum, Craig Foster, Jose Garcia, Donald Davis, George Zaragoza, Mike Bruce, Bobby Keys, Lon Washburn, your top 10. So that'll do it for the TaG Seniors final. Getting ready now for the TaG Rookies and Cadets. They are on the track, and they will be coming by to the attention of the starter very shortly as they are coming through turn 16, even as we speak, or even as I speak and as you listen. Thank you very much for doing so, by the way. And here they come out of turn 17. Side by side, looking for that green flag. No, waved off, no start, no start. They'll come through the cut through and give it another shot. So as they come through, your pole sitter, Hunter Barfield, Bowen Green in second. Second row, Mateo Franco, Kai Mars, then Ryan Perez, Blaze Holbrook, Isaac Carvalho, Caleb Marsh, Austin Warner, your 9-cart field here in the TaG Cadet and Rookie 10-lap final here. One more time as they come down. They're instructed to slow it down a little bit, but here we go. Nope, they're going to wave them by one more time. Weren't quite at the right pace to take the green flag, so they're going to wave them around. They'll circuit the jelly bean one more time, and we'll give it a third try for a start here in the TaG Cadets and Rookies. Once more into the breach, and here they come. Green is out. Green is out. They race into turn number 1. Up the hill and then back down again to turn number 2. And we'll get an eyeball on who's who as they come out of turn number 3, up the hill, back down through 4. And your leader is going to be Mateo Franco. Behind him will be Bowen Green, followed by Ryan Perez getting into third place over Kai Mars. So your top 3, Franco, Green, and Perez, as they're still dicing as they come through turn 6, 7, and 8 into 9. As we watch them crest the hill, and it looks like Franco's opened up a little bit of a lead over Green and Mars. Oh, we got a spinner. We've got a spinner, but he gets it back underway very quickly as we come to the line. Your leader will be Mateo Franco, Bowen Green, Kai Mars, Ryan Perez, Austin Warner, Blaze Holbrook, then Hunter Barfield, Isaac Carvalho, and Caleb Marsh. Caleb Marsh is the one, I believe, with a little bit of difficulty there as they come through turn number 4. 1, 2, 3, Franco, Green, and Mars. making a trio of it, then a two-cart pack with Perez and Warner. As the top three go into 9. Looking high is Bowling Green going through turn number 9. They disappear out of sight, and they'll head up the hill back into sight, and looks like Franco's open. He seems to be able to open up that lead on the back side of the track, but the other two will close it up, and we've got a change of position. I believe that Mars has gotten around Bowling Green as they come to the line. Let's check timing and scoring when they hit the line. Bowling Green is actually your leader. Kai Mars is second. Franco was the one that got relegated to third on that one. So out of sight, they had a little bit of exchange of positions here. And so your leader is Bowling Green. Bowling Green now has opened up maybe a 10-cart length lead as he comes through turn number 4. Meanwhile, Kai Mars and Mateo Franco have not settled things by a long shot as they're bumping and grinding as they go by. And speaking of which, there goes Franco underneath Kai Mars going into turn number 7 and 8. And he may have taken that one back as they go into turn number 9. Up and over the hill through 15. Your leader, Bowling Green. Kai Mars, Mateo Franco, or Mateo Franco, Kai Mars. Let's see, when they come to the line, the seeing eye of the transponder tells all, and they hit the line. It will be Bowling Green, your leader. Then Mateo Franco did, in fact, take second over Kai Mars. Austin Warner will be your 4th place runner. Then here comes Perez and Holbrook. Holbrook and Carvalho, rather, are battling back there for 6th place. So whereas before we had a 3-car freight train, Bowling Green has opened it up a little bit, but a lot can happen. And it looks like, in fact, that Mateo Franco has separated himself from Kai Mars. And he chasing down Bowling Green? It was a 1-second lead at the line the last time by. Let's get a differential this time by as your leader. Bowling Green hits the line. Then Mateo Franco will be 9/10 behind, so he shaved off maybe a 10th that last lap. And as we watch him come by, he is noticeably closer. Maybe he's closing. We'll have to let the stopwatch be the final arbiter of that, but it's going to be Green and Franco with Mars in 3rd. Green able to stretch it a bit as they go down the hill on this part of the track. But then Franco rather, is closing it on the backside of the track as we see them come out of 9 and go into the S's. So they come up, and looks like about 5 cart lengths now for Bowling Green as they go into 16. Briefly out of sight, then back into sight as they navigate through turn 17 into the line. Let's get a differential now. Leader Bowling Green, Mateo Franco, has shaved 3/10 off. It's now 6/10 seconds of lead at the line for Bowling Green. So Mateo Franco definitely making up ground on your leader as they head up the hill and going through turn 2 and 3 now. Coming out of 4. This is where Green has been able to pull Franco. He's pulled a little more distance between himself.
Oh, we got a
Franco.
spin out there at the backside of the track, Bill. Out in turn 9, although he's back underway.
See, we got our props changed.
Yes, we did. AMP Skycam back in the air.
All right, excellent.
Won't explain why the props needed changing.
Nope, we'll just leave that one to the imagination as the leaders go into turn number 17. Here comes Bowling Green out. Difference was 6/10 at the line last time. Let's put the stopwatch on this one this time around. 9/10. Okay, so a little bit of trouble there for Mateo Franco as Bowling Green able to put those 3/10 back on. But coming down the hill into 2, you can see Franco noticeably close, but then you can see Green noticeably pull him as they come out of 4 and down the hill, going into the kink and then on into turns 6, 7, and 8. So things seem to have spaced out to fairly regular intervals, although we have some trouble coming up over the hill. Carvalho just got by Hunter Barfield. Barfield running a lap down. I think he's having a little bit of issues. He's running a little bit slower there. Leaders coming out of 17 to the line. Followed by Mars and Warner, your third and fourth place finishers. But here comes Bowling Green at the line this time. Held it about the same, about 9/10 of a second. As we were looking at 3 laps to go, so they'll get the 2 to go next time by. Looking to the inside, Kai Mars. Austin Warner side by side as they head by our position. Going into turn number 9. A lot of action going on here. Let's see Perez and Carvalho going at it back, challenging for 5th place as well. But coming out of 17 and coming down to the line, Green and Franco, and then here come your 3rd and 4th.
And they got the 2 to go that
and
time.
Warner managed to get around Kai Mars. So Austin Warner is now your 3rd place runner. Now Bowling Green is a rookie. Mateo Franco's cadet, and so as is Warner. So Mateo Franco is leading his class, even though he's 2nd overall. And we're less than 2 laps to go here in this TaG Rookie and Cadet feature. Coming up out of the S's up the hill and through turn number 15 into 16 are your leaders, Bowling Green and Mateo Franco. Here they come. To the line, it will be Bowling Green taking the white flag. Mateo Franco behind him. Don't cut it down to 3/10 of a second. Meanwhile, 3rd and 4th, Warner and Kai Mars. Now, Warner's a cadet. Mars is a rookie. So Mars is in 2nd as well, as is Warner. But their class leaders are ahead of them. But everybody likes to finish first in front of everyone, so we will see in less than a lap settle it out between Bowling Green and Mateo Franco. He's chopped it down from what was 9/10 down to 3/10. And here they come. Out of the S's up, turn number 15. Here we go into sight. It's Green, it's Franco. Can Franco close in enough? Can he make it up in this one last turn as they go through 16 into 17? Doesn't look like it as they're going to come to the line, I believe. Yes, it's going to be Bowling Green, your top rookie, Mateo Franco, your top cadet. Next up will come Austin Warner, 2nd place in the cadet class, and Kai Mars will be your 2nd place rookie and 4th overall. So quite a bit of action there, Will.
Yes, there was, Bill. That was a fun race to watch. A lot of good action out there on track. And what do we got on deck next, Bill? I think it's the KA 100s are up next because that was our TaG Cadet, TaG Rookie. So we should hear them make their way off of pit road here soon. And we will be back at it momentarily.
Back on track with the KA 100s, juniors, seniors, and masters. Leonardo Oliveira listed as your pole sitter. Jacob Schneider will be second. They're both seniors. Then comes junior Spencer Mast, along with Anthony Hyman, also a junior. Third row will be Leonardo Prates, a senior, and Oliver Piatek, a junior. Let's see if we can get these underway in good order as they field yet to bunch up entirely as they come out of turn number 17. They're 2 by 2, but they're going to wave them around because the whole field wasn't bunched up properly. And we'll let them gather themselves together and give it another shot through the cut through and around the jelly bean track, and we will give it another shot. Again, this is the KA 100s, juniors, seniors, and masters. Looking a little better this time as we see them exit 16 and go into 17, swing around that hard left-hander. Here they come to the line. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Green is out, green is out. As they pour into turn number 1 for the first time in this 10-lap final. The KA 100s, and down the hill and around the corner. Already got some side-by-side action coming out of 2. But here they come by. First time by our position, and your leader is Leonardo Oliveira, followed by Spencer Mast. Schneider looking to the inside of Mast. They're side-by-side as they go into turn number 7 and then into 8 and 9. And it looks like Schneider may have had him, but then Mast pulling him on the outside as they go out of position or out of our view. So we'll have to see what they look like when they come out back to the line, but there's a battle for second place going on behind leader Leonardo Oliveira. We'll get that sorted out for you as soon as they come out of 17 into the line to complete lap number 1, and they do complete lap number 1. Your leader Leonardo Oliveira. Second place now, Jacob Schneider. He did get around Spencer Mast, who's now 3rd. Leonardo Prates 4th. Sean DeCold 5th. Oliver Piatek is 6th. Then Anthony Hyman, Gabe Spencer, Jake Raster, and Frank Baldozier, your top 10. As the field roars underneath our position here, coming out of turn number 4. It's a beautiful sight watching this snake wind its way through the kink, through the dip up the hill, and they head into turn number 9. Soon we'll see the leaders emerge coming up out of turn number 15 back into sight. Here they go. That's going to be Oliveira and Schneider. Schneider has really made a run on the front of this field as he looks like he's ready to put forth a challenge to leader Leonardo Oliveira as they come out of the line. Turn 17 to complete the second lap. 8 to go now. And Schneider, hot and heavy on the tail, making up ground up the hill. That's a good move right there, but Schneider, he was a man of fire in the pre-final, and now that he starts closer to the front of the field, he's definitely going to be a challenge for Leonardo Oliveira as they've broken away from the rest of the field now. That top 10, Oliveira, Schneider, Mast, Prates, Piatek, Hyman, DeCold, Spencer, Raster, and Garcia. 2 laps of 10 complete, and Schneider challenging Oliveira. Coming out of 17, he peeks to the inside. They are side, no, coming to the line. He thought about it, but decided the discretion was the better part of valor, and that one tucked in behind him, took turn 1. And will live to fight another day as they come out of turn 2 up the hill through 3. But he's right on his tail is Jacob Schneider. Looking for another place. He goes a little bit wider and still on Oliveira's tail as they make their way into turn 9 for the 3rd time. as we crest the hill into 15, looking into the turn 16, and then that left-hander that completes the circuit coming down to the line is going to be Oliveira still, with Schneider right on his tail.
We got a cart down there in turn 16, Bill. Looks like someone spun out. Have to see when they cross the line who that was. And he is back underway, but he was running close to the front, Bill, so let's see who this was, because he went all the way to the back of the pack with that one.
That would be Sean DeCold. Looks to be the cart. You're talking about the red one, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's Sean DeCold. But everything back underway, only a local yellow, and that's been lifted as everybody's gotten squared away and back to speed. At the line, it was a 1/10 of a second lead for Oliveira over Schneider. Schneider peaks to the inside now as they go into 16. Hanging in there is Jacob Schneider, looking to find some way around Leonardo Oliveira as they hit the line, nose to tail.
And they are halfway done, Bill.
5 to go here in this 10-lap final. And I don't think we've seen the end of the action. And look at that as Schneider peaks to the outside going up the hill again. He seems to have a bit of a momentum advantage. Not enough to get around him, however, but he is able to pull him a little bit going up that hill, going into turn number 3. Now he looks to the inside as they go through 8 into 9. He's got the inside position going into 9.
Makes the pass in 9, although loses it. Oh, so close as Oliveira gets back underneath him and gets that position back.
There was a brief exchange of positions as they went through turn 9, but Schneider's not giving up.
And he is all over the bumper of Oliveira right now.
Looks to the inside as they come out of 17. Nope, falls back into line, and they'll hit the line with 4 to go now. 4 to go. Leonardo Oliveira, Jacob Schneider, nose to tail, battling this one out.
Practically shoving him over the top of turn 2.
This time Oliveira getting a little bit of relief going up the hill into turn number 3. As he's got maybe a cart length lead as they head through the kink into 7, 8, and now into turn 9. Schneider looking underneath Oliveira. They wind through the S's. Come back into our sight, and Schneider's looking to the inside at 16. Will he look to the inside in 17? Yes, he does, but nothing doing as they come to the line now. There will be 3 laps to go this time by. There's 7 complete, 3 to go for your leader. Second and third is not settled by any stretch. Mast and Protest going at it as well. Maybe not as hot and heavy as the front two, but that position is still in contest, as is 5th and 6th as Hyman and Piatek are going at it as well. Oh, and speaking of which, there goes Hyman past Piatek even as we speak. Yep, Anthony Hyman now overtakes Oliver Piatek for the 5th position. Although Piatek gonna go back, look inside. Oh, hops a wheel. They get together. There's a spin up into 9. One cart off the track. Yeah, I saw that one happening as it looked like that was going to be Piatek and Hyman getting together. One cart hopped a wheel on the other.
And you can see them all the way out there in the tall grass, Bill.
Everybody's okay. Nobody got upset or into any
You could just
barriers,
see that helmet sticking above the grass right there, Bill.
And I believe there's one carter is out of the cart, standing up and walking around, but they're going to put a yellow starting at turn number 2 and caution them as they go into turn number 9.
And we've got a cart down here at the bottom of turn 2 as well, Bill. Local yellow's out here at the bottom, right in front of us in the clubhouse.
Yes, indeed. Meanwhile,
and your battle for the lead is
heating
up.
So meanwhile, Oliveira and Schneider are going to take the white flag, as will Mast and Prades. Be the final lap for both of these. They're going to have to go through some caution zones, so there'll be fewer opportunities to pass as that's the whole point of a local caution is you can advance your position through a caution area, but now they're free of that as they head down through the kink. But through all that, it looks like Oliveira was able to open up a little bit of a cushion between himself and Schneider, although Schneider's quick to close that up as they go into 9 out of sight. They'll wind their way through the S's. Come up the hill. We'll see them go through 15 and 16 for the last time. Will Schneider have anything for Leonardo Oliveira? He looks to the inside on 16. He'll have outside position on 17. That may cost him as he does the crossover move. No. Nope. Leonardo Oliveira is going to take the checkered flag over Jacob Schneider. And what a valiant effort there, though, by Schneider. Protest will get Mast at the line, though. He will improve his position, so Protest is able to get around Spencer Mast to take third place, but what a race there, Will. Let's go back through the field. 5th was Xander Laws. 6th was Garcia. 7th, Jack Raster. 8th was Anthony Hyman, and that's then an unnamed Carter there. And 10th will be Frank Baldozier, your leading master, I do believe. So let's look at this. Your top senior will be Oliveira. Your top junior would be Spencer Mast. Even though Protest got around him, he still maintains the classification victory. And as we said before, Frank Baldozier will be your leading master here in the KA 100s. Whew. All right, and we still have more racing to go here, Will Rigdon. Yes, we do. Right you are, Bill. Okay, so let's get on to the next class. They'll be getting underway very soon, and we'll get this next race underway as soon as possible. You are watching the AMP Summer Karting Series from Atlanta Motorsports Park here in Dawsonville, Georgia. We thank you for joining us this afternoon, spending all or part of your afternoon with us watching what we really enjoy watching is exciting kart racing here at Atlanta Motorsports Park.
And we've got our LO206 Senior, LO206 Masters taking to the grid right now for this 10-lap final race.
This is that big field. This is that big 20-cart field that we had in the pre-final, Will. So we should see a lot of action here in this 10-lap final. Adam Phillips, Matthew Rexroad, your top two. Then Brant Estes and Michael Gay, third and fourth. Remember, Gay started out in front, but he ended up landing in fourth. So see if he has anything for this field this time around as they come to the line. Will they get the green? Yes, they will, and here they go. The LO206 is into turn one for the first time in this 10-lap final. And we've got some 2x2 and some 3-wide racing going through turn two. That's a lot of fun. That'll make you pucker up if you're not careful. And here they come by our position for the first time. And your leader is going to be Adam Phillips as he leads a trio up the hill. Out of sight for the moment as they head towards turn number 9. That's going to be, I believe, Phillips, Estes, and Craig. As they wind their way through the S's, Estes through the S's, and here we come. They are nose to tail going through turn number 16 now. Actually, it's become a 5-car pack as they come out of turn 17 for the first time. We'll complete lap number 1 here and at the line. Your leader will be Adam Phillips, Brant Estes, Carson Craig, Matthew Rexroad, and Matt Lassiter, your top 5. Back there, another second and a half or 1.8 seconds back to Banu Yedla in 6th place. But right now, your top 5 are the ones contending for the lead as they come back by under our position. And all 5 of these are seniors. All 5 that are in the top 5 are contending for the senior class honors. And I'm not talking most likely to succeed. Here we go as they come out of the S's and will once again come up through turn number 15. And it looks like Phillips and Estes have broken it out a little bit from the other 3. Of course, that comes and goes as they come out of turn 17 and down to the line. Let's get an interval. They hit the line. Your leader, Adam Phillips. Brant Estes will be second. About 2/10 back will be Carson Craig in third, with Rexroad and Lassiter your top 5. But as we come up the hill, we've got Rexroad and Lassiter side by side. And it looks like Lassiter's going to take Rexroad for 4th position as they come through. And we have a challenge for the lead. Estes looking to the inside.
Trying to make the pass on the back straight, Bill. And it looks like he gets around him. Hard to see on the AMP Skycam. We're zoomed all the way in as they go to the far side of the track. We'll have to see it at the line.
So if our eyes do not deceive us, it's going to be Estes and Phillips and Craig. Although Craig is challenging Phillips, I believe, for 2nd place. But again, at the line, we'll know more. And those 5 are right there, bumper to bumper to bumper to bumper to bumper. And here we go to the line. Your leader is now Brant Estes. Adam Phillips back to 2nd. Carson Craig 3rd. Lassiter 4th. Rexroad now 5th. Michael Gay 6th. Banu Yedla is 7th. DeCold is 8th. Ryan Curtin is 9th. And Teodor Simonoff will be your 10th place carter as the top 3 are nose to tail with about a 3-cart length gap back to 4th and 5th as they come under our position. Down the hill, through the kink, up the hill, and into turns 8 and 9. As you can see, them snaking through the S's on the AMP Skycam. Your top 3 still nose to tail, and 4th and 5th. Lassiter and Rexroad bumper to bumper as well. And here they come out of 17. Now they're just one continuous snake coming down the front straightaway to complete lap number 4. There'll be 6 to go this time by. Again, this is a 10-lap final. We had to shorten them because of the time delays we'd had with all the issues on track and off track during the program today, but it's going to be 10 laps of action, and we've completed 4 of those. As the top 3 come back by, it's Estes, Phillips, and Craig. Lassiter, Rexroad, then another pack with Gay Yedlik, Nicole Simonoff, Kelvin Jing, and Ryan Curtin. And that was Brant Estes' best lap. Actually, it was the best lap for the entire top 10. Ran their best lap that time. So I guess everything's warmed up and settled in as we have a, do we have a challenge for the front? No, but we do have a challenge for 4th. As we were side by side, it looks like Rexroad looking to the inside of Lassiter for a moment there as they came into 17. We're halfway through as we complete lap number 5. Estes, Phillips, Craig, Lassiter, Rexroad, Gay Yedla, Nicole, Simonoff, and Jing, your top 10. Just that quickly, they come under the line and coming up the hill. Here comes Rexroad making another run at Lassiter. Nothing doing there, though, as they go through 4. But that battle has allowed the top 3 to get away a little bit. They've opened up maybe a 6-kart length lead as Phillips is hammering away at the bumper of leader Brant Estes. Carson Craig waiting patiently, ready to take advantage if anything should happen. As they all navigate turn number 9, go into the S's, and they'll be coming up the hill in just a moment. Here they come, top 3 now. 1, 2, 3, bumper to bumper. No change in position yet, but that can change at any moment as they come out of 17. This will be the completion of lap number 6. There'll be 4 to go this time by. 4 to go this time by as your leader continues to be Brant Estes, followed by Adam Phillips, Carson Craig, Matthew Rexroad, and Matt Lassiter. That front 5 pack, Gay Yedla, Nicole Simonoff, and Jing still the second 5 in your lineup here in this LO206 final.
Whoa,
and we've got contact going into turn number 4 as Carson Craig getting a little bit impatient there with the front 2. He wants by, but I believe you have to go around them. Going through them is frowned upon here in kart racing. And the top 5, well, we've got trouble coming out of 2. And that looks like it's going to be, is that Nicole again? Who is that? Had a spinner down at the bottom of the hill in turn 2. 2 of them, actually. Both of them in red, so we'll see if we can get an ID on them as they get things squared away. Actually, here we go. Swing it around. And see if he can, he needs to build up a head of steam to get up that hill. That's a tough hill to get up from a dead stop, that's for sure. And that's what all the karts are doing. But here comes the field by 2. Turn marshals frantically waving those local yellow flags. And so here comes your lead group through. And Carson Craig thought about taking advantage of that, but he thought better of it. He pulled alongside Phillips, but did not do anything. Now we have a pass. Now Craig looking inside of Phillips as we go into turn number 9 now. Things are getting all scrambled up there in that top 5. And it looks like we're just going to abandon that kart down there at 2 or get it off the track as the turn marshals and karters move to positions of safety. We'll see how the top 5 look coming out of turn 17 now and coming down to the line to take the signal for 2 to go. They are side by side coming to the line. Your leader, Brant Estes, Adam Phillips still second. Craig and Rexroad and Lassiter, your top 5. But those positions are very much still in doubt and in contest. 2 to go now as Rexroad again looking outside of Craig, looking inside of Craig. Brant Estes built a little bit of a buffer. They'll get the white flag next time by. Meanwhile, we're watching Aaron Cox and Paul McElry battle it out for 12th position. as they come under our vantage point here. Now, here come your leaders going into turn 16 out of 17. When they come to the line, they will get the white flag. And here they come. White flag flies for Brand Estes, Adam Phillips, 2/10 behind. Rex Road and Craig, your top four now are in a bunch. Here comes Craig looking to the inside of Rex Road as they crest the hill going through turn 3 into turn 4. Our position still side by side. Craig, no, not able to close the deal, has to fall in behind, but what that does is allows your top two to get away. Estes and Phillips break away by several kart lengths as they go into turn 9 for the final time. Through the S's, up the hill, coming up on lap traffic, by the way, but here comes your leaders. There's bumping going on there. I think that Rex Road was giving Phillips a little bit of a nudge there as they come out of 17 for the last time through the line. It looks like Estes may have this one, but second place in doubt as they hit the line. Who is it? It is Adam Phillips will be second. Rex Road third. Carson Craig will be fourth. Michael Gay winds up fifth. The second five, Yedla, Lassiter, Mei, Jing, and Xander Laws pulls it off on the last lap, pulling up a top 10. All right, so your top senior, of course, will be Brand Estes, the winner overall. Let's look down the classes here and see the top master, Aaron Cox, that we mentioned in that battle back there. He ended up 13th overall, but is your top LO206 master. So some great racing. That top five really made it an exciting event for the entirety of this 10-lap final in the LO206 classification. Are our shifters up next? Or did I skip somebody? Are we up? Who's up next? Shifters? Shifters are up next. All right, we're going to get those shifters up here for their 10-lap feature, and then we'll wrap it up with our feature event of the day. And we'll have a good time here at Atlanta Motorsports Park during weekend number 4 of the AMP Kart Summer Series. And our penultimate feature of the afternoon will be the shifter carts. This will be a 2-cart affair, another grudge match like our pre-final. This will be Danny May and Chris Thomas going at it for 10 laps here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 4 of the AMP Summer Kart Series. Happy to have you along with us this afternoon. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have. It's been a whale of a time. It's always fun out here watching these karters go at it here in the mountains of North Georgia in beautiful Dawsonville, as Will is wont to say. Beautiful day here, 86 degrees, so it keeps climbing up out here. Of course, we're in the latter part of the afternoon now, 10 till 5 Eastern time, and it's humid. Of course, that's a foregone conclusion anytime in the late spring or summer in Georgia. It's going to be humid. Hazy, hot, and humid is you can just write that forecast every day. And so the carts should be rolling out and gridding out fairly soon. The shifter carts, that is. And we'll be with you as soon as they get on there and get this one underway. Don't forget, we'll be back with you in a couple weeks for the big track. The main track will have the Mazdas, the downforce cars, and the historicals. And here we go. Here come our shifter carts, or one of them anyway. Out onto the track. There we go. I'm seeing 4 shifter carts come out. This is an unexpected bonus, so this will be great. Twice the fun, twice the carts. But anyway, 2 weeks from today on, that would be June the 26th, we will be back out here at the main track covering the Miatas, which are always fun to watch, and those exotic radicals, which you can come and learn to drive here, by the way, as Will has said a couple times earlier. And we have some historic racers that will run as well, and those are always fun. Admission is free here, so if you're just interested in coming to see, you can come and kind of stand around and look. If you're interested in a club membership here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, please come look around. I'm sure many of the friendly personnel here will be happy to give you the grand tour. And if you're interested in one of the racing schools, you can ask those about those as well. Here at Atlanta Motorsports Park up in Dawsonville, Georgia, off Doug Thurman Road, just outside Dawsonville city limits. And it's easy to get to. And it's just a whole lot of fun to be out here, and I appreciate the folks at Atlanta Motorsports Park letting me do this for them every couple weeks or so at the kart track and at the main track, as we have the shifters now in position. Again, these are one of 2 classes that start from a standing start. And there they go. Green flag is out. Shifters are underway, charging into turn 2. And here they come up and over the hill. Danny May is your leader. We have Chris Thomas and a couple other carts starting here. I don't have numbers on. Chris is in 4th and Danny is in 1st, and then there's 2 carts in the middle. So meanwhile, Danny may get a bit of a challenge here coming through turn number 9 as they wind through the S's. We'll get a look-see as they come up and over the hill. All I have is a transponder number on who was in 3rd there, but we'll roll with it. And speaking of rolling, the field rolls out of turn number 17 and down to the line to complete the first lap. Your leader is Danny May. Second place is transponder 437063. Everybody knows who that is. And then Chris Thomas will be your 3rd place runner. And we have a spinner. It's like May had a little bit of trouble there. He's going to fall back to 3rd place. Danny May gets a little out of shape coming out of 4.
The transponder's not working for the first one. Jay DeLagle's out front. Jay DeLagle.
Jay DeLagle? Okay, thank you. I'm getting ask and you shall receive. Jay DeLagle is your leader. His transponder apparently is not working. Technology is great until it isn't. So we'll go with DeLagle as your leader. And as we come to the line, there goes DeLagle's your leader. Danny May, Chris Thomas. Oh, there you go. DeLagle's now showing up, but he's showing up as fourth, so go figure. All right, just sit back and enjoy the pictures, folks, because I have no idea what I'm doing. We have your leader is number 46. Don't have a name on him. May is second. Thomas is third. DeLagle fourth is what's currently showing. Two laps into this 8-lap final. And as we come out of turn number 17, now we got it straightened out. We got DeLagle, we got number 46, we got Danny May, and we got Chris Thomas. There, now I think we have our order. Don't know who 46 is, but he is running second now as DeLagle is your leader. Second place is about half a second back. As we watch them come up and over the hill out of 15, there goes DeLagle. There goes your second place runner, and then behind them, trying to catch him as hard as he can, is Danny May after his misfortune coming out of turn number 4 down to the line to complete lap number 3 is Jay DeLagle. Danny May giving it all he's got. He's closed it up to about 2.8 seconds. He has 7 more laps to get this done, or 6 more, shall we say. We have fewer than 6 to go now. Pack winds their way through turn number 15 into 16. Danny May visibly closing. Yep, we had a little challenge for first, but DeLagle's going to hang on as our second place runner swung outside, took a peek, but decided better of it as the field comes down the hill through turn number 2 and back up the hill to 3. These shifter cars don't need any urging to go up that hill. They got plenty of power, plenty of momentum to get up there. And as a challenge to DeLagle as they go through that chicane, nothing doing yet, but there he goes to the inside. Number 46, the unknown racer, Racer X, comes through, and he'll be your new leader. DeLagle will fall to second. Danny May still charging, looking to catch up with the pair of them. DeLagle looking to fight back. They hit the line. Who's going to be the leader? DeLagle? No. Joshua Marsh, thank you. Ask again and you shall receive. Joshua Marsh battling with Jay DeLagle. Quite the battle there. As now that we have all the players, I have my scorecard, and Joshua Marsh is your leader. Jay DeLagle second, and here it comes. Danny May. 1, 2, 3, equally spaced now with about a cart and a half between each. But that's going to accordion up very quickly as they go through 9, work through the back side of the course through the S's, and they will appear again coming up over the hill into turn number 15, and we'll see how they sort out as we are working to complete lap number 6 or 7. On this time by, it will be 3 to go. Lap number 7 we're working to complete. Here they come to the line. It's going to be Joshua Marsh, your leader. Jay DeLagle peeks to the inside. They hit the line. 3 to go. 3 to go now. And this is starting to turn into a race here, as here comes Danny May. He's pretty much erased the margin between himself and Jay DeLagle. Looks to the inside coming out of 2. Not enough momentum or room there yet, but here they come through 4. Danny May bearing down on Jay DeLagle. Jay DeLagle bearing down on Joshua Marsh as they come through the chicane and through 7 and 8 into turn number 9. Will there be a change of position? Will there be a challenge? No, not yet. They disappear out of sight. They'll go wind their way through the S's. We'll see them again coming up the hill in just a moment as they crest. Here they come. Turn number 15. Danny May looks to the inside briefly going through 16 of Jay DeLagle. They come to the line. It's still going to be Joshua Marsh, Jay DeLagle, Danny May with 2 to go. Here in the shifter kart final. Once again through turn 2, no change in positions there as Joshua Marsh hangs on to first, but he's got a furious battle behind him between Jay DeLagle and Danny May as they head rapidly into turn number 9 one more time. And we see Danny May look to the outside of DeLagle, disappear from view for a moment, but we see them wind through the S's. Here they come over the hill through 15. That gives an advantage to Joshua Marsh, though, as that battle is going on between May and DeLagle. There's going to be one more lap to go this time by. White flag waves for Joshua Marsh. Here comes Danny May looking. No, he lost a little ground, got a little squirrely coming out of 17. He lost a little bit of ground to DeLagle. It may end up that this is going to be between DeLagle and Marsh, as DeLagle's starting to close in on Marsh. Right on his bumper as they come out of turn number 4, and Danny May giving it all he has to make this a 3-kart battle as they go through that chicane and up the hill, going through 7 and into 8, now into 9. We have looked to the outside by DeLagle, but nothing doing as Joshua Marsh is hanging on to it so far as they exit 9, going into the S's. As they come into 15 for the final time, here comes DeLagle to the outside. No, hits a little bit of the dirt. We lost somebody. Actually, we lost one of the carts. And here we come to the line. Checkered flag falls for Danny May is going to be your winner. No, Jay DeLagle is your winner. Danny May second. Joshua Marsh running into a little bit of trouble there coming out of the S's. And then Chris Thomas will be fourth. I think that's the way that's what my timing and scoring say. We'll just go with that. Jay DeLagle, your winner. Danny May, Joshua Marsh, Chris Thomas. Whew. Well, adding 2 more carts to that race definitely added to the excitement. So we are glad for that. We had an exciting shifter kart race. And now we're on to the last event of the afternoon. And we are ready to get these guys underway. We'll have one more feature for you, and this should be a slam bang one. So don't go away. There's still a lot more action to come. Even though there's just this one more feature, there's a lot more action to come here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, weekend number 4 in the Summer Karting Series. And here come the LO206s onto the track for their 10-lap final. Your pre-final winner, Austin Warner, will be sitting on the pole. Anthony Hyman on the outside. Then Alyssa Vasquez, and Adam Wine, your top four. Saddington and Mars will be 5th and 6th. Then Spencer Mass, Luke Kondrowski, 7th and 8th. And row 5, Logan Bice and Lincoln Massey. Row 6, Ethan Shore, Andrew Thomas. Row 7, Avery Thomas, Oliver Piatek will complete row number 7. And here they come over the hill into turn 16, getting a wave of the caution flag to remind them to keep it down, keep it down. Let's see if we can get this one underway cleanly and quickly and get these 10 laps done and see what happens. This is an exciting bunch to watch, and this feature should be no different as we come to the line. Here we go, and they get the wave around.
And this is the race we have all been waiting for, Bill. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That Carter came around way too fast, did not miss. And that was almost a huge incident. They are almost certainly going to wave off this next one, Bill.
Well, not with the cart sitting in the middle of the turn. Who was that?
I don't know, but he must have gotten on the grid late there, Bill.
I'll get the AMP Nikon binoculars brought to you by Honda onto the cart, and we'll see who it is.
And they got him rolling again here, so
of course,
up.
I couldn't see his number because the fence was in the way, but we'll get there. Let's see if we can figure it out when he comes around 17, because he's got to come up and catch the rest of the field. He is, I believe that's 25. I don't have that one on my list right off, but he'll be the last one to score as they come by. Let's see if we can get it done this time. Here comes the field to the attention of the starter. Green flag command is given, and we're underway here in the LO206 Cadets and Juniors.
To the applause of everybody on the balcony,
Absolutely.
Bill.
Safely through turn 1 and into turn number 2. Your leader is going to be Austin Warner, but Alyssa Vasquez quickly into second. She started third, so she got around Hyman finally. She battled him all through that pre-final. Meanwhile, Adam Wine ends up in third, pushing Hyman back to fourth. So there goes Austin Warner. He took off in the first race. Can he take off from Alyssa Vasquez? That remains to be seen. We have 10 laps to settle this one out.
And a little bit of contact there as it looked like Vasquez trying to, or that wasn't Vasquez, it was two carts behind her trying to push their way. Similarly shaded pink cart trying to push their way through. Have to see who that is this time by.
So here comes Warner, your leader, into turn 17. Vasquez will be second. Third will be, who did we say that was? Adam Wine is going to be third. Let's get a confirmation on the scoring as they complete lap number 1. Again, leader Austin Warner, Alyssa Vasquez second. Adam Wine is third, followed by Hyman, Mast, Bice, Saddington, Mars, Kondrowski, and Massey. Top 10.
I believe that was Hyman that was shoving their way through turn 9. Picked up a couple positions that last time through.
But as he did in the pre-final, Austin Warner's checking out. Now he's a cadet, whereas Vasquez is the leader in the junior division, the junior classification. Wine is also a cadet, and then Hyman is a junior. So that's how that shakes out, but nobody likes to finish second regardless of classification. But look at Austin Warner just take off and leave, although here comes Adam Wine. He's going to provide a challenge for Alyssa Vasquez for position on the track as they come out of 17 now to complete lap number 2. There'll be 7 to go after, 6 to go. Let's try that again, 8 to go after this one. It must be getting late, folks. Here they come through turn number 2, and Wine looking to the inside of Vasquez. Not quite.
Ooh, almost got a 3-for-1 special there, Bill, coming through turn 2. Can't see that cart.
They're side by side through 4, though. And there was Anthony Hyman and Joseph Saddington side by side as they went through 4. And I think Hyman had the better of that deal, as Saddington was way to the outside into the blue. We'll see how they shake out. We'll give you the rundown when they come back by the start-finish line and the transceivers pick up, and look at Austin Warner just take off. Meanwhile, Alyssa Vasquez has her hands full with Adam Wine.
And that mid-pack is starting to heat up, Bill. We got 6 karts right now fighting out for position. The leader of that pack currently in the 4th position.
That was Anthony Hyman, Spencer Mass, Joseph Saddington, Logan Bice, Kai Mars, Lincoln Massey, that bunch there. But your leader, Austin Werner, he's got a 2.7-second lead over Alyssa Vasquez, who has Adam Wine right there on her back bumper still, challenging as they come through 4. Looking inside, looking outside, giving her a push. Meanwhile, behind them is a 6-car freight train consisting of Hyman, Mass, Saddington, Bice, Mars, and Massey. That would be 4th through 9th. Then 10th is Luke Kondrowski. And if I messed his name up last time, I apologize. He came and made sure I got it right this time, so I believe we're good on Luke Kondrowski. I think his first name, they had him down wrong. I'm not going to take blame for that one. I'm going to blame the support staff as leader Warner comes out of turn number 17. He'll lead another lap. This time it'll be lap number 4, 6 to go now, and here comes Vasquez and Wine, and then that 6-car gaggle.
Wide, making a move on Hyman.
When they hit the line, it's going to be Hyman still hanging on. Saddington, then Mass, Bice, Mars, and Massey. Let's take a look at it and see if they've held it. Here comes some passing as they go up the hill. Nice run up the hill there for Logan Bice, that was Lincoln Massey making a nice run, picking a couple positions up, going up the hill between turns 2 and 3. That's not easy to do. He had a great run. He must have come out of 2 really hot and heavy because he made some ground on that. We'll see how he stacks up when they come to the line next time by. But meanwhile, Austin Warner saying goodbye to the rest of the field. Adam Wine still pressing on Alyssa Vasquez for 2nd place as they enter 16. Meanwhile, that middle 6, or that next 6 rather, 4th through 9th, coming out of or into and now out of 17. They'll come to the line. They're single file for the moment. It's not going to stay that way for very long as they stack up. So it's Warner, Vasquez, Wine, Saddington, Mass, Hyman, Massey, and Bison Mars, and we are halfway through. That was completing lap number 5. We have 5 to go.
Oh, we got a Carter. Uh-oh, might have lost a chain there on turn 2 in the runoff. We'll have to see who that is.
He's rolling backwards. Yeah, he's got his hands in the air. I don't think he's got power. Who was that? They're getting him off of the course into a spot of relative safety anyhow. So let's look at the front of field still as Austin Warner, still your leader. He's now going through 17. It is Vasquez and Wine. Vasquez still hanging on to that 2nd spot, but Wine is not going anywhere. Meanwhile, the middle of that middle 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's now 5 of them as they come to the line. Who did we lose? Saddington, Mast, Hyman, Massey, Kai Mars, then Kondrowski. Who did we lose? I think, I'm not sure who that was. Was that Bice? I guess I can put the Nikon, the AMP Nikon binoculars brought to you by Honda on the cart and get a number off of it. Alrighty, we got an identification. Now that was number 33. That was Logan Bice. Yeah, I was right. So Logan Bice meeting some misfortune coming out of 2. Meanwhile, here comes your leader, Austin Warner, to the line. He'll complete lap number 7 this time by. There'll be 3 to go.
And the battle between Wine and Alyssa Vasquez heating up right now as he practically shoves her across the start-finish line coming into 1. They are bumper to bumper, Bill. as they dive across that hill into turn 2.
Looking to the inside is Wine. They're going to be side by side going up the hill. No.
Alyssa able to keep that speed through the hill.
That's right. She had the run. She maintains that position, second position overall through the turns. Meanwhile, it looks like Joseph Saddington has pulled those other 4 carts. So Joseph Saddington is going to be 4th. Mast, Hyman, Massey, and Mars in that order. And, of course, we lost Logan Bice to that incident a couple laps ago. Meanwhile, leader Austin Warner comes around again. This time by, he'll get the 2 to go signal. Austin Warner, your leader, getting the 2 to go. 8 laps complete.
And Warner is in the cadets, whereas Alyssa and Adam are both in, or Alyssa's in the junior, Adam's in the cadet. So really Adam is second in his class.
And Adam got around Alyssa, by the way, as they come by. I'm sorry, Adam Wine is now second place. Alyssa third with 2 to go. And from my experience, a place that you do not want to be is just in front of Alyssa Vasquez late in the race. So we shall see if anything comes of that, although Wine has opened up to maybe a cart and a half lead as they come through turn number 4. Saddington separating himself from 3 carts.
And Alyssa's got the run on him on the back straightaway, Bill, though she checks up behind him. And they are bumper to bumper coming through turn 9 into the S's.
Here they crest the hill in 15. She's got to run to the outside as they go through 16. Will that put her in position in 17? White flag, by the way, for Austin Warner. 1 more to go here. Alyssa Vasquez, nope, staying tucked in right behind Adam Wine as they take the white flag. 1 more time around to decide this one.
Such a better run that last time down the back hill, Bill. I would expect to see her try that one again this time by.
So she comes out of 2. Makes the run up the hill.
Didn't gain much there.
They come through 4, about like they were last lap. Looks briefly to the inside as they go through that chicane. There she goes.
And she makes the move to the inside on the back straightaway. Alyssa Vasquez making the pass into turn 9. Let's see if it holds, Bill.
She got it clean going into 9. We'll see if she survives through the S's when they emerge again coming up to the turn 15 up the hill. Here they come now. And who's in front? It's Pink in front. So Alyssa Vasquez takes second. Meanwhile,
Adam Ween looking to the outside, back to the inside. Last turn, Bill.
Checkered flag falls for Austin Warner. Here they come for second place.
He dips it to the inside, not going to have the momentum.
Nope, and Alyssa Vasquez holds on for second. Adam Wine will be third. How will they finish that middle 4? That'll be Saddington, Hyman, Mast, Mars, followed by Massey, Kondrowski, and Ethan Shore, your top 10. And William, this LO206 race did not disappoint. We didn't expect it to.
No, it didn't, Bill. These are always exciting races, especially when you get the kids out there in the LO206s. It is always fun to watch them duke it out on track. We've been watching Alyssa here for a few seasons. Several newcomers coming up. This has been a wild and interesting class to watch this season. We are officially halfway done with the summer series here at AMP Kart Racing. And that is going to do it for the races here today, although everybody watching at home, if you want to tune in for the Podium Awards, we are going to be getting that underway here soon. We got timing and scoring putting together or tabulating the results real quick. And we are going to take a quick break here, and we will be back with you for the awards ceremony. Bill, if you got anything else to say before we sign off here.
Oh, well, again, I always look forward to these kart races. And, again, we had another great session of karting. Started off a little rough, but everybody got their acts together, and we had some great racing this afternoon here at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Again, it's been a privilege to bring all the action and excitement to you folks at home watching on YouTube and Facebook. We appreciate you spending all a part of your afternoon with us here at Atlanta Motorsports with the Summer Karting Series. So for my sidekick producer, Will Rigdon, I'm Bill Rigdon, thanking you for joining us again, and we will see you in a couple weeks at the main track.
And just a reminder, we are going to stay live through the podium ceremony. Although Bill is going to take off, I will
outta here.
stick around and do the awards for everybody. And those of y'all listening trackside right now, go ahead, start making your way up to the Monza podium. We got about 10 or 15 minutes to go, and we are going to come at you with these podium awards. So once these guys get through tech, if your racers are already done for the day, go ahead, pack up, start making your way up the hill. We will see you at the Monza podium here in about 10 to 15 minutes for our podium awards.